turn that down a little bit. So, God, I have had, yeah, strong and red. Basically, it's a fortified red wine. You know, it's not vodka level strong, but it's way stronger than a normal wine. Give it a go. Give it a go. It's an acquired taste, but make sure you know how to, because there's 3 main types, which are all very different. So you've got the standard kind of what I would call standard like ruby port, which you can just basically drink straight off. And that's nice. I quite like ruby port. Tawny ports, I do not like tawny ports. They're just too sharp. They're like paler, they're less red. I'm not sure exactly the difference between a tawny port and a ruby port, like in the manufacturing process, but I don't like tawny ports. And then you've got the late bottled vintage, the LBVs, which are very, very similar to the ruby ports, but the way you, not the way you drink them, but the things you have to take into account before drinking it, and you know, you can't just leave it in a bottle and expect it to be good the next day, because late bottled vintage is fantastic. Leave it for an hour. You know, I decant mine into a proper decanter. In fact, let me show you the. So that's what I put the bottle of port into. I actually have a proper like a decant, which then lets it breathe. And you can just open the bottle and leave the bottle open, but I like to decant it into my decanter because, you know, I'm posh or something. I don't know, wizard stuff. So yeah, we obviously have. I'm going to do the intro again. Oh, well, I've just knocked the camera there. So I'm going to do the intro again. So we've got some cheesy herb sticks. We've got a chili cheese, chili cheddar, Stilton, smoked cheddar, the Boursin, the soft herby garlicky cheese, the truffle cheddar, which is just amazing. Well, it's truffle and honey infused cheddar. And then we've got the truffle infused Gouda. Some crackers, some pigs in blankets. Notice there's only 5 there instead of 6. There should be 6. I dropped one on the floor. I ain't eating that. Various olives and cornichons and dried tomatoes. We've got my little custom mix of dried fruits and nuts. Olive oil and balsamic mix. The chutneys, which is like a caramelized onion and balsamic. That's the apple and fig, and then there's the chipolata chili over there, which is hardly any left because I've eaten it all. Various sweet treats, which we'll get to later. These things, you mean? It's a little Yogoloth. Look at the little Yogoloth. Anyway. He's just a couple of little dragons, just keeping an eye on my food, you know, just wondering whether they should eat it. It is very friend-shaped. Now, I've had a bit of a fun day when it comes to, I'm just going to have one of these while I, actually then I can't talk because I'm eating, you know, I'm just going to, bear with me. Anyway. So I've had a fun day. I thought there was an issue yesterday with my computer, and there was. Today, I realised that I couldn't, I can't remember which game it was now. Oh yeah, Space Haven. I was about to record some Space Haven, because tonight's Space Haven's going live, as usual, in a little under an hour. And it just would not load. I'm like, what is going on? So indeed, we can get those, yeah, well, well chosen one. You have to wait for my anecdote to finish, I think. So, I investigated it, I had a little look, maybe do the Steam verify the game files. Steam just sat there, couldn't verify them at all. I couldn't access the drive except to get like a basic file list, and that was incredibly slow. I tried to get the disk manager to check the disk. It says, oh no, there's no need to scan your disk. But when I actually tried to scan the disk, it failed and couldn't. The drive is gone. Like not completely gone, but it is basically gone. Now, thankfully, this is the oldest drive in my system. I don't really use it for that much. Like, it's not my system drive, that's a solid state. It's not my Dropbox drive where most of my stuff goes. That's a 4 terabyte spindle. Now this is an old 1 terabyte spindle drive, which is basically, I've lost everything on it, but that's fine because the only thing I really put on this drive was like was like a Steam library for things like that didn't require any AAA stuff. So any indie games that I'm playing, anything that's not needing performance. So any AAA titles I put on my SSD. Everything's gone, basically. Now, thankfully, with Space Haven, it uses the Steam Cloud Storage, and I have that enabled, and all the saves were there. Although I had to manually download them out of the Steam Cloud Storage to get the Space Haven saves, and that's fine. I've recorded a couple of episodes today. Guess what game does not store its saves in the cloud storage? The Kieran Gate. They do not use Steam Cloud Storage, and that game was installed on the drive that is gone. The good news is that they must save the save files, like, in the user profile or something, because I've reinstalled the game on my other drive, and it's remembered all of the stats. So I bet Chosen was like, no! Oh, okay. So it's remembered everything. So that's kind of cool. So I lined that little anecdote up to scare you, to make you fear. You might have already known that they were all saved in the profile, but I'm assuming it's profile. I know that they're not saved in with the Steam library file. Rimworld, that was cloud stored. Cobalt Cores, cloud. Noita's cloud, although I haven't copied the file, so I'm just hoping that's fine. So Cult of the Lamb's cloud. So in theory, I haven't lost any important saves, because hooray cloud. And also apparently some of them just put it in the user profile, which again is a sensible place to put small save files. Inscription again, yes, that's cloud. Like none of my live streams or current series are negatively affected from what I can tell. I haven't tested all of these other things, but I've manually downloaded all the save files for all of the games I'm currently doing. So we're back, and you guys shouldn't really notice any issues. We'll see about Noita. Yeah, because Noita is cloud storage, but there were so many tiny little fiddly files. I'm just hoping it auto-restores them, because Space Haven didn't auto-restore. Well, it's not on the computer. It's the same computer. It's just one hard drive has become weird. But yeah, so I've looked out with things. But yeah, yay for Steam Cloud Storage. God, we get so many things for free these days. Like, I actually vaguely remember last time I installed RimWorld, I was like impressed that all the saves from many years ago, same with Factorio, were just all there. Like, I've uninstalled it since, many years ago, and suddenly it's got everything. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just gonna have a little bit of a nom. Look at the Durgs. I got the Durgs. That's the thing with the dark fluff blends in with the ground sheet. Right. Oh, that's a bit thin. Bit more. And Stilton, I'm just gonna have it on its own and then have some port, and it's gonna be good. Well, hang on. I love Stilton. I'm kind of thinking it's still sort of the Christmas period. They should have been at the bottom of every live stream, but I kept forgetting to turn them on. But they're kind of going to get in the way of some details. Like, all they can do is get in the way of the button. So I don't think there's a major issue with the button. If they get in the way, let me know. So, we have so many. We've got like 5. We can do 5 crew. Little Horn is inspired. So, despite the fact that they're lower level, they are equal to Chosen. I think taking a medic is a good idea. So Nakomi, you're coming along. We like the Xeno people. I almost feel like I want to... No. Well, I'll put that together, but let's just have a little look at the gate. Ooh. Organic remains detected. So there's probably no aliens, like live aliens, but that could be a civilization. Can we actually detect? Yeah, we can detect civilizations. So that's Xeno people. So we don't need a linguistic person. We don't need those two. Well, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna see about what's going on. I feel like we're missing out a discipline. An engineer. I want an engineer. I'm gonna recruit an engineer. Monocam, you are getting it. You are gonna become an engineer. And it's gonna take up a load of xenology to recruit an engineer, apparently, which is weird. Yeah. So we're definitely gonna get an engineer. We're gonna take him. What pronouns do you want? Let me know. Okay. So you are an experienced rescue ship engineer. There we go. Awesome. So we have our 5 crew. We've got Little Horn, the pilot, and Nakomi is a medic, again, as per usual. Nakomi always seems to be a medic. Monocam, you are an engineer. Trillin is the planetary scientist, and Darth Malik is going to be doing biology things. Let's head through the gate. We're going to go to this red dwarf star that's got some organic remains. We're going to do it. Oh. Trillin stared deep into the wormhole. Oh no! You're depressed. That's not ideal. Okay, we've got CO2 and liquid water. Look at these moons. They're low gravity, temperate worlds. That's a good situation to be in. Let's go straight to this moon that's got liquid detected on it. Oh, it's unstable though. Okay, well, there's nothing in orbit, so let's set down and check out why it's unstable. It's a bit loud, isn't it? I'm going to just turn it down a bit. There we go. We touched down, unstable because it formed recently. Perhaps Chosen One. These will look easy, you know. Nakomi Summers has just spontaneously leveled up. Oh no, Monocam! You've just fallen down a fissure. Okay, she needs help. Let's check out. Come on, Trillin. Use your planetary shenanigans to figure out how. Yay! You figured out a nice way round. That's good. That's good. Let's check out the liquid water. It was once an ice moon which melted as it migrated inwards. Okay, that's cool. Let's take off then. Let's keep traveling these moons. We like moons. Moons are good. Well, you probably did scream, and you might have been in mild discomfort, but maybe not agony. Thin oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere. Well, nothing in orbit. Powerful winds, though. Might be tricky to land. Let's do it. Powerful wind vortex. Come on then, Little Horn. Show us what you got. Yeah, you got it. You're a leaf on the wind. I'm a leaf on the wind. Ooh, okay. Well, Monocam, it's time. It's time for you to use your engineering shenanigans to see if you can improve the ship. You are new, so the percentage is not great. Unfortunately, you've been slammed against the outside of the hull. So you're injured, but you're okay. You're okay. Oh wow, no physical explanation for the oxygen content, but Darth Malak eventually finds traces of ancient microorganisms that once converted CO2 into oxygen. And it will be reabsorbed eventually, and it looks like the life has gone extinct. Let's check out this extinct life though. Evidence of cosmic gamma ray burst. Oh, they got wiped out by a gamma ray burst. Yeesh. Photosynthesizing, though. Well, of course, yeah, because they're making oxygen. Makes sense. Extinct ecosystem. Microbial life in the atmosphere itself. Awesome. Well, let's check out this cave system while we're here. Liquid erosion. Uh-oh. Well... Oh geez, we could fly the ship into the caves. Let's just let Trillin, the planetary person, just... Let's yeah. Uh-oh. Injured. Let's check out the clouds. Ah. So even though they're dead, they're still drifting around in the clouds, or they're remnants. Okay, let's take off and check out all of the injuries. We've not got anything critical yet. Basically, no 2 out of 3s yet. So we can still explore willy-nilly. Let's check out this CO2 atmosphere here. To be honest, all of these places Monokam give big ouchies. Uneven surface and unstable. Let's check out why it would be unstable. Yep, come on, Little Horn, you can do it. No, you can't do it, apparently. I'm gonna ask you to try again, Monica. It's not worth getting you injured again. Tidal flexing? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Moons sometimes get that, like Io going around. In fact, most of the moons around Jupiter and Saturn show evidence of various tidal flexing, which warms their cores. Gravity making the core of a moon warm. It's pretty cool. And also radiation belts. That also helps quite a bit. Electromagnetic specifically. Port is good. Okay, well let's check out this sulfur. Volcanoes. Lighter volatiles were lost to space. Okay. That's kind of cool. Ooh, boy. Monokam. Oh, shit in hell. Monokam, you are so clumsy. Stop trying to get yourself killed. Come on, Nakomi, please. Yeah, there we go. Oh, my goodness. Monokam, you've literally just been recruited and you're trying to get yourself killed. I will not stand for it. There's some high gravity worlds. Low gravity, very cold. I'd almost be tempted just to head out now. We can explore some more. Let's go into orbit around this. Why are they all very cold or very hot? No, it doesn't matter. Let's travel to this gas giant that's got some complex chemistry going on. Ooh, faintly with infrared radiation. I mean, everything glows with an amount of infrared radiation. Like, everything. Like, I glow with infrared radiation. My computer does. The Earth does. I mean, I don't think black holes do. Would it be infrared? No, because they have a temperature. I can't actually remember what Hawking radiation consists of. I don't think it's technically infrared. But my point is things glow with infrared because they have not absolute zero temperature. But anyway, let's check it out. Brown dwarf. So it almost became a star, but not quite. Oh, we got some level ups. Monokam, yeah, you're injured, but you've leveled up. Let's check out the ring of small bodies. Yeah, exactly, Chosen. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you know. Bodies comprising the unknown date back to this formation captured, failed to coalesce into the moon. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. So we've got a lot of... I like I was just kind of like, yeah, let's just study it. stuff actually trying to protect people. It's the one that's got the most chance of success, even though Trillin is depressed. Basically, wild magic, yeah, as my layman understanding goes, quantum physics states you cannot have absolutely nothing going on in a point of space. So you have virtual particles exist as a matter and antimatter pairing. They separate. I mean, the period of time between them appearing and disappearing is so tiny. It's, as far as events go, it almost didn't even happen. Like, but the two particles separate and then collide again and annihilate each other. But every now and again, you're next to an event horizon. One of those particles goes away from the other, gets caught in the event horizon. Obviously, it cannot escape. It cannot now rejoin its twin, and that twin then escapes. And that's what you get. And these virtual particles suddenly have become, one of them becomes a real particle. Conservation of energy, thermodynamics, means you can't just create matter and energy out of nothing. It has to come from the black hole. So the black hole gets slightly smaller by the tune of one tiny photon or whatever it is. So yeah, eventually black holes evaporate because of Hawking radiation. It's weird. But yes, there's a time frame. I think scientists have estimated. Hang on, I'm just gonna nom some things. So scientists have estimated. I can't remember what the number is. It's like trillions and trillions and trillions of years in the future, but they've estimated roughly how long until the very last black hole in existence ceases to exist. Oh, good stuff. This chili olive oil has got just the right kick to it. But yes, quantum foam, yeah, that is what it's called, isn't it? That because you can never have nothing exist, the moment nothing is about to exist, things exist in there to stop it being nothing. It's a bit... it's so weird. It's so weird. Go on, Trillin. Maybe if you study the magnetic field, you'll get some good insights. Trusting the shielding to protect him, Trillin stays in the observation module to take readings as it passes through the belt. The shielding holds and constructs a more complex picture of the magnetic field. 13 planetary signs. Oh yeah. Let's get out of here. Like you say, I think we can probably say that, I think that there comes a point, as long as you've got a plan with how you want to move forward from a financial point of view, like, so, you know, education, career, jobs, whatever. What you do with the rest of your life and your time, I know they do, Chosen, I know, but they also die. I'm gonna go to this place that has basically no gravity. It's a minor planet. There might be something fun there. It's got an eccentric orbit. It's very cold. We'll be fine. We got 5 planetary signs, and it migrated in. So basically, outer cometary cloud. You mean the Oort cloud? Would that be the Oort cloud? Or is Oort cloud a phrase that only is relevant for Earth? It might be. I don't know. Cool. Well, we explored that. let's go to this outer bit. We've got... Look how much fuel we've got. Nice. It's just because it's got low gravity, so the cold is probably not going to hurt us that much. Exactly. So we might as well do stuff like that. I am prepared to risk a little bit, but not yet. Oh shit. Radiation sickness is fine. Malik, you'll be fine. Again, nothing is good. I mean, Little Horn, yeah, you get, and again, nothing in orbit. Again, we have now everybody has radiation. Oh, the Ring of Small Bodies, let's check it out. Failed Moon, 5. I think we're just gonna head back. Nakomi Summers just got a dangerous dose. God damn it. I didn't even notice that the interplanetary engine really had any issues, but let's get out of here. Yep. Come on, Wanakam, you adjust the radiation shielding. We'll be fine. Yeah, dead easy. Awesome. So yeah, we had a few people getting ill that time. Oh dear. Never mind. Have another pig is in blanket. Wow. Pig in a blanket? I guess that would be what it is. Gotta love cheese. Cheese is amazing. Look at the squish. Squish, squish, squish. And I'm gonna have some of this balsamic cheesy thing. I feel like we need to at least show the noms. You know? I'm gonna nom it now. Which I'm not sure chosen. God, this is good. Although I'm making a bit of a mess of my dressing gown. What's the problem with crackers and no plate? You end up making a bit of a mess. Nah, it'll vacuum up, it'll be fine. Okay, here's a question for you guys. And gals, whatever. Guys is a fairly unisex term now. When I was younger, I was always taught that it was, you know, you're gonna Hoover up, right? Hoover being a brand, but like sellotape and blue tack, people use that to describe any form of sticky tape or sticky tacky stuff, even if it's not that specific brand. So I ended up working for a company. Yeah, anecdote skip time. I now say vacuum because vacuum is the impression. But who here has other terms for that? Like, how many of you say, I don't like hoovering the carpets because it's blah, blah, or I don't like vacuuming? You know what I mean? It's like, what term do people use here in chat to describe the act of vacuuming or hoovering up? You know, using the vacuum around the house. What word do you guys use? I'm just curious as to if there are any other brands or terms. Dust sucking. Is that your suggestion of what I should use to describe? I don't think that's the phrase you use if you were to turn around and say, oh, I don't suppose you could do the vacuuming today, I can't be bothered. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Oh god, Wowzer, okay. I mean, at least it's descriptive, I guess. I suppose it's all a bit weird now. I mean, it literally does suck dust. It sucks other things as well, but dust is certainly one of its primary targets for suckage. The only time when describing something that it really sucks is a good thing, I guess. Okay. I was just randomly curious, because I'm weird. Right, let's have a little look at what's through the gate. Oh, that looks exciting. That looks exciting. Stellar flares, though. Kind of feel like we can survive some stellar flares. We're fine. But yeah, we need organic remains and gate traffic. That's. Well, we might have to take. I mean, you are the linguistic person. You're low level but not inspired. King Mage is linguisticy. So okay, we've got everyone here. Kind of want a medic. Unfortunately, both our medics are injured. We could recruit another medic. Oh, handshoe. Yeah, I've heard that. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, fair. I think it's not what it blows. I suppose you can see how you could look at it both ways. Like, I'm trying to think of other things that are described based on what they interact with, I suppose. Because it's describing what it interacts with, not what it contains to then emit, if you know what I mean. I think we need to recruit a medic. Who wants to be a medic? Is anybody actually... Because I'm pretty sure we had somebody. Who wants to be a medic who's not already in there? Because we definitely need... Well, it's not that we definitely need a medic, but I want a medic. And if I have to randomly pick someone... Wouter, yeah, I mean... Didn't we already have someone for you, Pagey, though? Didn't you, like, die horribly or something? I'm trying to remember. Or did you not? No, you didn't. No, okay. Pagey, you've got it. You are going to be our next medic. Because that's not going to go badly. I mean... Can we just give you a surname and be done with it? Or a given name and then just... You developed anti-radiation treatments for the Earth Restoration Project. There you go, Pagey. You are now in the crew, ready to die at my command. You will get your chance, Wouter. You'll get your chance. You're next. Although, then again, yeah, we've basically got linguistics. Yeah. We're gonna go to this system. We may end up horribly dying. But there's evidence of organic remains, not an extinct civilization though. So we're just gonna see what's going on. Upgrades. That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it have chosen? That would have been a fantastic idea. Oh well. Pagey, stare deep into the wormhole. You're depressed. Okay. It happens. Okay, what have we got? Nitrogen. I'm kind of drawn to the idea of the nitrogen thing, but also CO2 and liquid. Let's go to the CO2 liquidy place. Towering crags. Oceans of methane and ethane. Well, the crags are going to be uneven, but that's fine. We've got Chosen. Chosen knows how to deal with this situation. Come on, Chosen, don't let us down. You let us down! went off by 1. Figure out how to make our landing legs better. Damn it! You got hurt. But that wasn't a good start. Hydrocarbon ocean. Precipitation. Cool. Let's check out the eccentric orbit. So there was an early collision. Okay. Oh dear. Come on off by 1. Make that radiation shelter before we all get irradiated. There we go. At least that happened, okay. Yeah, vacuum cleaner is the correct term. Hoover is what we would describe it because back in the day, I'm guessing, people just started using the brand and then that stuck. But I changed because, you know, when you learn you're wrong about something, even if it's like not an important thing, and it's something that loads of other people are wrong about, and everyone understands what you mean anyway, so it's not going to be a language problem. I still prefer vacuum than anything else. Well, let's check out this this one. Oh my god. More radiation. Come on, off by 1. Damn it. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna allow you to get slightly injured, potentially. I know it's not a huge... Oh my god. Oh my god, yes! Oh, what a gamble. What a gamble, and it paid off. That's good. That's a good fucking thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, off by 1, you've done well. Well done, you in live chat, absolutely. Off by 1, you personally are responsible for this success. Kenwood, oh. I know the name, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. Let's not land on the unstable, let's check out the rings. Failed moon, okay. Now, we are currently still in a good situation. We're going to potentially have radiation shielding next adventure, so adventure, you know what I mean. Oh, shit. Chosen, you know, let's, yeah. Yeah, sellotape is a brand, again. It's just sticky back plastic or sticky tape or whatever you want to call it. Come on, Chosen, flyers to safety. Damn it. Okay, we've still not got anyone critical. Oof. I'm gonna go... I don't... It's gonna be maybe one of these CO2 worlds. The liquid, though. The liquid world. Could be fucking anything. Oh yeah, Velcro again is tangle tape. I like that. That is incredibly accurate to what it is, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna go to this CO2 world and see what's going on there. Because having an atmosphere surely should mean that would be where the civilization was, the living things. Shit. We damaged interplanetary drive is damaged? Oh, it fucking is, isn't it? We might have to bug out because people are gonna die. Hey, Grey Browning. It wasn't a fantastic... I don't want people to die. I'm actually going to be really cautious and head straight back to the gate. Paigey, you're depressed. I want you to stare deep into the wormhole. Huzzah! You are no longer depressed. Oh my god. Okay, so I know that was a bit of an early abort, but let's get advanced radiation shielding. Boom. We also have the opportunity to do other things. Not much. We could have actually got the gate origin homing, but I know I recruited someone else. System scanners. Sophisticated AI model. Predict which planets are likely to harbor life. Intelligent life detection algorithms. Technological anomaly detection systems. And we can have one of these. No, we can have the life signs detection. That's actually a no-brainer. Yeah, but the life signs and analysis, that is worth getting because it's using a different kind of science. We could, but the thing is, you can also argue. I mean, after a decade, I haven't really changed that much, to be fair. Have you come to stay, or are you just popping in to say hi? I kind of want to get one of these technologies, though. Because they then will allow us to focus in on things that will get us more xenology. It's like an investment. That's cool. That's cool, Gray. That's cool. Well, that's true. And I think it was Darth Malak that paid for this microphone, actually. I think it was. I think he donated a whole bunch of money, and I'm like, I'm getting a new mic. Or was it the other way around? I don't know. Well, here you go. You don't want to miss this, Gray. I'm going to call you Gray. Or do you prefer Browning? Ah, whatever. But anyway, this is not normally what you get. So I'm going to have some cheese. Cheese! Oh. And I'm going to have some of this chipolate stuff. Now look at that. I could, if you're interested, Gray, I will go through what is on my Christmas livestream platter. If you really want. Oh god, this is gonna be so good. Oh. That sounds about. Oh my god, I just messed. I've got so many crumbs on my dressing gown right now. Oh. The little pigs in blankets. Oh. Well, it sounds like it's a positive thing, Gray. So, I'm happy with that. Just in case you're unfamiliar with the Christmas livestream format, which, let's be honest, there isn't really a standard. It just is what it is. I've just played random games and chat with you guys and eat food. It's very chill. I will be very drunk by the end of it because I've got a whole bottle of port to get through. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check what the gate is giving us. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, there's still a flares. The radiation shielding is going to come really handy. Oh my god, actual life has been detected. Albedo. Good old albedo. I want. Oh my god. I actually. You know what? Ooh, dentist appointments. I mean, being able to get one is good, but yeah, not necessarily something to look forward to. So we're gonna need a full complement of xenobiologists and all that stuff. So Little Horn, you're our pilot. Delta Halo, you're gonna be our xenobiologist. Wild Magic, look like you're staying in as part of our linguistic xenologist person. Trillin, we're gonna have our planetary person. Ooh, what do we do though? What do we do? We need an engineer. I'm not too bothered about planetary science right now, but an engineer would be good, so I'm gonna get Monocam. You're back in. How many did it have? 11, so it might be worth us getting those scanners. I kind of want to get the intelligent life detective algorithm. It's an investment. I know that we don't want to burn this too much, but it's an investment. I'm doing it. Hey, Marriott. Hello, Governor. So, we have various peeps. Pagey's gonna keep us alive. I think that was season 2, Gray? I think. Okay. An object drifts across the Freya's path. Yeah, quick! Throw together a probe. It damages the hull. Fuck, the biolab is damaged. That is not a good start. Okay, right, straight to this very hot planet. It's right there. It's got the intelligent life. It's going to cost a lot to get there. But we're fine, we're fine. It spirals toward the hull. Radiation from the stars. Oh boy. That will, if it fails, I think we all get fried. Gently. You know what? Yeah, Monocam. Save us. Oh, fuck. Okay, she took heat stroke. Oh my god. There's a lot of shit going down. Well. That's a lot. I mean, I wouldn't call myself very popular. I mean, what have we got? Like 11 viewers at the moment, approximately? I think it's mostly people just like looking at all the food. This is what people come for. It's nothing to do with my gaming or dialogue. Double digits? What? Surely not. Anyway. Let's check out this instability. A hot molten core. Lots of tectonic activity. Radiation. I feel like we don't have the benefit of that. Come on, Monocam, build a shelter. Okay, thank fuck for that. Hand reveals. Yeah. Let's check out these moving objects. Living alien animals, which roll across the planet's surface, naturally evolve wheels. What the fuck? Yeah, but I would say it's about 9.75, I would say. I also like the fact that here in the UK we use a period to denote decimals, but elsewhere in Europe it's commas. It's weird, but yeah. 9.75, I would say. Because, like, out of the 3 bones in each finger, the tip, the end one is the smallest, right? And I've only lost 1. So it's it's less than 33% that I've lost. So I would say it's about 9.75. Well, I do a couple of live streams a week. Over Christmas, it's been a bit weird, Gray. So this is unusual. My normal format is, I mean, Call to the Lamb on Wednesday, I think it is, and then it's like RimWorld on Sunday. But the Call to the Lamb's coming to an end. RimWorld, don't know how long that's going to go on for. We're doing quite well. Don't want to jinx it, but we're doing quite well. But yes, wheels. Self-replicating machines created by a technologically advanced civilization. They are the solar-powered aliens. So I'm guessing these living mammals, these wheel animals, are not them. Oh, come on, Delta. Don't fail us. Come on then. Monocam, help us out. Damn it. Yeah, Delta, look to improve the suits. Yes! Okay, that's another technology unlock we can do when we're back at base. Let's check out these structures. It slowly constructs one of the... Apparently these immense structures play some part in the animal's life cycle. So it's a bit dusty. Come on, Monica. I mean, it's like, it's all on you so often. Pagey! There's a bit of a blockage, but Pagey's fine. You bit of oxygen deprivation, never killed anyone. I mean, it absolutely does. Quite often. Across the world, all the time. But I'm well, when we get back to base and unlock that tech, yes, Chosen One, that sounds fantastic. Let's check out the vegetation. Crystalline growths. Deliberately formed cities. Awesome. Wild magic is filled with awe and has become inspired. Very, very cool. Ooh, what? Is this going to be our first encounter with intelligent life? Wild magic's going to gently encourage the watchers to show themselves. Yes. Wild magic cautiously approaches where the explorers think the watchers are, using open, non-threatening body language they hope will translate across species. Eventually, a group of worm-like creatures approach cautiously. They retreat again before Wild can establish communication, but the explorers got a good look. Let's have a little good look. 13 xenoscience at the creatures and are now certain that Kochab 1 is home to intelligent life. Jeez. So we've got wheel animals and intelligent worm creatures. Let's investigate. What about... Nobody's imminently about to die. Let's check out this civilization of worm creatures that build crystal cities out of, well, crystals. Possibly so off by one, yeah. The explorers managed to make contact with the civilization and decipher the rudiments of their language. They are worm-like herbivores who call themselves the Gilgona and call their planet Enkedon. The civilization has approximately Bronze Age level of technology. Talking to the Gilgona, Wild Magic realizes that Gilgona individuals talk about events in the distant past as if they personally experienced them. Wild Magic's leveled up. I mean, fuck yes. Yeah, go on, Wild Magic. Many Gilgona individuals speaking... Oh, okay, I'm going to read this because it's a new event. Only a short time after the HMS Freya's arrival, many Gilgona individuals are speaking Pan-Solar fluently. While the explorers still struggle with the basics of the complex Gilgona language, Wild Magic learns that the Gilgona have a bewildering variety of dialects and have developed ingenious mental techniques to help learn new languages quickly. So they've learned our languages quicker than we've learned theirs. Come on, Wild Magic, I have faith in you. And my faith is not wasted, and we've got another upgrade unlock. Wild Magic spends time with several Gilgona language tutors who patiently teach them their language learning technique. Oh my god, so much stuff. Wild quickly realizes the technique relies on the peculiarities of Gilgona brain structure and is too complex for humans to ever learn, but thinks it could be the basis of an AI expert system built into the Explorer suits. Fuck yes! Let's check out why they have distant memories. Have they got genetic memory, maybe? Delta Halo learns that Gilgona individuals are not a single organism, but have a long-lived symbiotes. Symbionts? Well, symbiotes. Which move to new bodies when they die, taking the old body memories with them. Fuck yeah. That's cool. They become increasingly sullen about the explorers. Eventually one of them tells Wild Magic that it is customary for visitors from far-off places to bring gifts to their local ruler, and the explorers have failed to do so. Ooh. Yeah, come on, Wild Magic. You're gonna carry the group. Oh, fantastic. Most human cultural artifacts would be incomprehensible to the Golgona, and vice versa. But Wild uses what they know about their culture to select some appropriate artworks and present them in a way that relates them to Golgona modes of understanding. The local rulers are extremely pleased with the gifts, and the gift-giving ceremony sparks a lively discussion about interspecies aesthetics. Fuck yes! This is like a huge bit of progress. Yeah, let's check out just general life stuff. Silicon-based microbial plant and animal life on the surface. With the wheels. Yeah, we know about the wheels. Okay, so there's basically no predator-prey kind of mechanism. Huh. Interesting. Oof. Oof! That damaged biolob is... Delta, how are you looking, man? How are you looking? You're injured, but let's yeesh. Okay, you are injured. I'm gonna keep on exploring. I know, Delta, you are... but you are the one that's injured. Yeesh! We can never come back here. What do you think? What do you think, Delta? I think we're gonna keep you working until your very last breath. Let's check out the plant-animal similarities. So basically they don't have anything different. The plant and animals are the same thing. They just have become dormant or mobile. Very cool. Placid. Oh, but there's a... They appear to be non-violent, but there's a biochemical conflict going on. Oh, shit. Geological study potential. Monocam, you are injured, but you can build a probe. There we go. I guess? Yes? Ooh, my god. Oh, I guess we're gonna check out the spaceship. What a planet. I mean, we may visit this planet and then just leave immediately. Because the amount we're getting from this one planet is insane. Not native, a generation ship with an entire community. Okay, Wild Magic. Well, you are uninjured thus far, and you have the best chance to figure out how the machinery worked using your knowledge of xenolinguistics. But Paige is trapped, so hopefully Wild Magic can save Paige. Yep. You've managed to study the machinery, that's fine. Let's get out of here before we end up getting hurt more. But this is cool, an actual civilization. We were able to talk to them and exchange gifts, and that's cool! I really, really like it. Yeah, we can check the orbits for sure. There's obviously a possibility of radiation things maybe, or maybe not because we've got the shielding, I don't know. Let's check out the asteroid belt. Uh-oh. So Paige's now got an alien infection. That's not good. It's that biolab damage is not good. So Paige could potentially die horribly. I'm actually happy with what we've done in this system. Fuck it. Yeah, because now we've got infections again. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's check out this. Come on, Little Horn. You've not had much action yet. You keep up with the asteroid. Study it up close. We got landing engines damaged, but who cares? We're back to base. Oh, boy. Yeah, it was just the fact that the biolog lab was damaged and we were getting alien infections, and all it takes is for that infection to progress to stage 2 and people looks like it will kill them. I didn't want to risk it. But damn, that was a good trip. It was exciting. So we're gonna install the suit cooling and the linguistic AI. Damn. We could also do technological and now I kind of want to install all of them. How many runs have we got? What was it? How many runs? 8 more times before it collapses. Okay, I will save some Xeno shenanigans. Okay, what are the selections that we've got now? That is an interesting selection. I want to go to the Yellow Giant. There's gate traffic, but also... I actually want to do this, because this would get us biology data as well. But we really need Xeno data, so the gate traffic... I'm going to go to the Horner. So, gate traffic... There might be... Yeah. I mean, will there definitely be no organic and civilization-y things there? So I'm definitely going to go here to the gate traffic. Yeah, I remember seeing that before, because then the gate nexus locator is the actual gate network. So we just need to gather as much xenology data as possible. And then we'll be good. So my thoughts are go to Horner that has gate traffic detected recently. So Camoodle just to gain some experience. Jassot because we need an engineer. I don't think we need a bioengineer, do we? So we're going to go for a planetary person. I don't think we need a bioengineer, do we? Because bioengineers would be for, like, organic remains and extinct civilizations. That would be what you would need a bio person for. The xenologist is what we need for aliens. I don't think we need a biologist. Yeah. That's my understanding. Let's go. Wow, Magic notices strange readings from the organic samples. Well, check out the instruments. Okay, there's no major issues. We just got a whole bunch of biology data. Ooh, hydrogen and helium, CO2 and liquid water. It's not obvious where the alien spaceships might have gone, so I suppose we're just gonna... We've got, like, radiation shielding and suit cooling, so... I guess let's just start at the nearest side and keep going. It's very cold. Localized anomaly, let's check that out. It is a wreck in the atmosphere. Let's check out this base. It's the robot builders. Okay, very, very cool. So we go aboard. Machinery traps Trillin. Come on, Wild Magic, you can do this. You've done it before. Damn it! So Trillin's been injured. Let's check out the eccentric orbit. The little horn's leveled up. Let's keep moving inwards. Let's check out the ring of shenanigans. Just asteroids, nothing particularly special. Let's check out the methane and ethane. I am going to check it out. Come on, little horn, you can do it. I am going to let Jassot to try and figure out better landing legs. Nope. It was worth a try. Oh, Camoodle trips and falls. Oh dear. Seal the wound. Come on, let's get back. Damn it. Let's get out. Okay, let's just check out the... so nobody's critically injured, but most of the crew is now injured in some way. Dangerous place. Let's travel to the next planet in. Let's check out the artificial structure in orbit. Yes, it's a spaceship of some sort. Oh, Little Horn will casually dodge the radiation. Just like, whee! Check out the spaceship. More robot builder stuff. But it's got some some stasis pods. Entirely automated. Oh, wow. The robot builder's ship responds to the Freya's signal with a large information-rich transmission. Apart from that, it ignores the ship. After hours of analysis, Wild Magic finds the transmission contains a primer in a simple interspecies language, followed by a database of cultural information and artworks. Good God, that's a lot of Xeno stuff. So the robot builders are amorphous carnivores called the Khmer. It seems that the automated ship does not have the intelligence to hold a conversation. But the Khmer equipped it with this message in the event that it encountered other spacefarers. That's really cool. Check out the ring. Failed moon. Nothing particularly special. Not bothered about a cave system. Honestly, it's got high gravity. Let's not risk it. Let's keep moving inwards. We've got 80% fuel left. Not bothered. Keep moving in. Vegetation. That's worth a risk. Camoodle is now level 3. Crystalline growths. Let's check out this cave system. Cooling voids. Okay, so basically it started hot and then the voids just formed as the planet cooled. So these crystalline growths are not technically living things. They're just formed from geological activity. Let's keep moving in. High gravity, unusually dense, not particularly bothered. Hornergate's 24. We've still got plenty to get back to the gate. Well, it's very hot, but we should be okay. I'm gonna land. Let's check out the... So we get loads of planetary data from the craters that are extinct volcanoes. Check out the salt. Used to be an ocean that evaporated away. Very cool. We still can get back to the gate. Oof. We can afford to just, yeah. Yeah. We can afford to do a hard burn. Yeah, we'll head back. It's not ideal. Oh boy, asteroid is bearing down on us. Come on, Little Horn, we've got fuel to burn. Well done, well done, well done. Let's get out of here. It wasn't as exciting as the previous system, but yeah, it is a bore. We're low on fuel. I didn't want to be faffing around with things. Something moves alongside us. Fractal complexity. Go on, Chillin. Oh, it damages the ship. Well, whatever. R&D lab. Organic remnant detection system. I think we're going to have that. We need one more set of xenology stuff, and then we're good. What's the next system looking like? Stellar flares, we should be okay. We've got radiation shielding and advanced suits. We've got life and gate traffic. Okay. So the crew has to have linguistic-y people, but also biologist-y people. We're definitely gonna have... Chosen One, it's your time, you're up. You're not inspired, but I think you need... You need your time. We're gonna get Nakomi. And then we're gonna get Monacham. You're in. You're up! That's the team. Oh, the wormhole flickers violently. Strange readings. Oh dear, it's a bit of a rough ride. Come on, Monacham. You're an engineer. You can handle this. Yeah, well done. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so there's some life detected. Let's go straight to the life world. Life detected. Let's check out the rings before we head down. Space-dwelling life forms, each about the size of our ship. Oh boy! I love space-dwelling. I love the concept of space-dwelling life forms. I love it, and it's like in an infinite universe. Not that the universe is likely to be truly infinite, but it's fucking big. You know, the universe is big. Like even what we can see, and there's way more of it that we can't see. It's big. Like hundreds of trillions of galaxies, each with hundreds of billions of stars, each with most of them with planets. We found out. We thought planets would be rarer, but they're not. We're finding planets everywhere, and for there to be no such thing as a life form that evolved in space. I mean, it seems like such a hard ask, you know, but it's not impossible. Surely it's not impossible. Anyway. Yeah, let's try and calm the organism, because dodging it seems like an abort. Come on, Darth Malak. Calm the organism. Damn it! We've got a damaged fabricator. Well, we can't just give up on it. We have to try and examine these things. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of them are gas giants, in fairness, Wild Magic. But guess what? Gas giants, big boy gas giants, which are the ones we've been finding so far, have moons. And moons can often have liquid water and all of that shit. And I think it's a fair guess that liquid water is going to promote life. Like... yeah, it's easy for us to imagine life being similar to Earth's water-based, but water is a really convenient solvent, you know? Our circulatory systems, plant circulatory systems, fungus circulatory systems, even as single-celled organisms, it's all about water, you know? Water is convenient for allowing nutrients and other complex things to bob about and float about and move around an organism. So I think it's fair to say, yeah, Goldilocks zone is important, probably. Exactly, Chosen One. It's the visible universe. Most of the universe that we theorize based on gravitational effects and observations is too far away. It's never been close enough for us to see. We don't know how big the universe is. We just know that chances are most of it we can't see. Not as good as water, but I think any liquid is good, but water is just such a really convenient solvent. Like there's like loads of other liquids that could suspend other things inside them, but water is just really, really convenient. And the fact that we know it exists all over the place, it's easily made from first generation star stuff. Yeah, methane, ethanol, there's loads of things that could be based on it, but water is just really convenient. And I think that I personally think, based on my limited understanding, if we do, as a species, when we find other living things that are extraterrestrial, I think water is going to be important for those ecosystems. I think so. Whether or not those systems are going to be depressingly bacteria, basically. Plutonium. I mean, plutonium doesn't occur naturally, so I suspect that won't happen unless those life forms are artificial. Like, maybe some hyper-advanced aliens could make artificial living things that somehow use plutonium, but plutonium doesn't occur naturally. Uranium's as good as you get from naturally occurring materials, as far as we know. Or that, not as good as you get, but as heavy as you get. But anyway, sorry. Their ancestors originally lived on a planetary environment, but were extensively modified to survive in space by an advanced civilization, capable of advanced genetic engineering. We've hit 200 xenology. Eco-engineers. Oh, we've discovered a new kind of intelligent thing, and Monicam has gotten smarter. Here, in the Altriba system, a huge organism has found a way to survive in the vacuum of space. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh. Okay, Malek, try and receive a sample to try and help with the ship upgrades. Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess it didn't like us trying to take a sample of its hide. I mean, that's fair. Trying to strip leather off a living thing is probably going to upset it. Not particularly bothered by... It's an ice planet. What are we looking at? People are fine. Let's just leave the orbit. Hang on. No, we're going to check out the hydrocarbon ocean. Oh. Boring. Sulfur? Volcanoes. Nothing particularly special. But radiation monitors have just suddenly kicked in. Come on, Monicam. You've done this before. You can build a radiation shelter. Yeah, trivial. Let's go check out this water planet. We've got plenty of fuel. Water might be useful. Let's check out the clouds. Water vapor, more planetary science, not going to be a waste. Very much like Earth. Check out the ocean. And it's formed by rain. Oh, we got solar flares. Another radiation shelter, please. Monicam's like a badass with radiation shelters. It's great. Oh, it is a binary system. It's nice. Let's go and travel to this star this planet that's really, really close. Yeah, shelter in the yeah, because we've got the advanced radiation shielding. We'll be fine. Runaway greenhouse effect. Let's check that out. Boiled oceans. Oh boy. Come on, Monicam. Come on. Come on. Let's give you some steroids. Nope. No, the steroids have injured your internals. Why is this a dense planet? Used to be a gas giant. Oh, that's kind of cool. Come on then. Damn it. Okay, let's leave. That was a potential unlock. Nobody is critically damaged. Let's check out this one that's got... It's discoloured. Large swathes of the surface are discoloured. Let's check it out. Geological activity. More materials coming from subterranean areas, coming to the surface. Radiation again. Monocam. You're probably running out of... probably running out of things you can actually do with that. No metal core? Okay. Radiation sickness is fine. It's a different kind of thing. Let's check out this nitrogen atmosphere. Oh, Nakomi Summers has picked up a bug from somewhere. Oh no, it's the fabricators. This was a good run. I'm gonna head back and upgrade shit. Dizzy and nauseous, twisted space-time wormhole is affecting their bodies. Come on, Nakomi, you can give people anti-nausea shenanigans. Fantastic. Job done. Oh, right. R&D lab. Gate origin homing. We're installing it. Job done. We now just have Xeno stuff. So, gate. Oh, wow. We've got... Oh my god, look at this! There's so much now, options-wise. Okay. I think we're probably going to be fine. Because it looks like there's organic remains, extinct civilizations. Someone's got a nebula. The eco-engineers have a civilization there. I kind of feel like that might be your best bet. Let's go to the eco-engineers' homeworld. Organic samples from the biolab. Again, check out the instruments. Yeah, we're okay. Oh boy. I mean, there's life all over this system. Let's head to the main one. Straight away in here. I mean, that's a oh, the linguistic AI is really fucking paying. Yeah, Wild Magic, come on, let's do it. What? There was a 5% chance of failure and you managed it. No, come on. God damn it. Is that it? Yeah, that sucked. Right, we're gonna check out the civilization on the surface. Come on. Let's get that communication established. Here we go. Second time lucky. WoW transmits the interspecies greeting that the Project Xenology division designed for this situation. After a lot of back and forth between the orbiting Freya and planet's inhabitants, they established basic communications. The natives introduce themselves as the Gashagir and invite Freya to land on a particular set of coordinates so they can establish proper communications. We touch down and we make contact, and this is the home world. They are aquatic herbivores who call themselves the Gashir, and they call their planet Snakhak. The civilization has achieved space travel and discovered its system's gate, allowing it to travel to other systems. All members of this civilization have cybernetic brain implants. Just like that. They are enthusiastic to learn from the explorers and decide to hold a gathering of scholars from across Snakhak. Such conferences traditionally begin with an honored guest giving a speech, which will set the tone for the rest of the proceedings, and the organizers naturally want one of the explorers to deliver it. I mean, it has to be Wild Magic. You're holding us up. Yes, you give a lecture comparing what they've learned about the Gashagir art, institutions, and cultural practices with their closest equivalents among human culture. Gashagir scholars are impressed by the deep understanding of their culture and they have acquired in such a short time, and their remarks lead to a productive discussion about comparative xenology. Well, I mean, shit. We do need Xeno points. Let's talk about their cybernetic brain implants. Wild Magic learns they have implants to directly interface with their technology. So widespread that full participation in their society would otherwise be impossible. Many Gashagir believe that the only way to learn about another is to face them in combat. Holy shit. To say that these are aquatic herbivores, they're violent. They challenge explorers to a staged battle in which they can pit their respective technologies and tactics against one another. Despite Gashagir reassurances that the battle will be non-lethal, the explorers worry that it is hard to be sure a combat is non-lethal when fighting a totally alien foe. Wild Magic could avert disaster, and I have to go with the high percentage, but almost... I almost feel like dodging the combat is then gonna miss... we're gonna miss something. I almost feel like I want to go for the less likely success. Let's go with what Wild Magic... Wild Magic has to lead this. Makes a moving speech about we're on a mission of peaceful exploration. They make their gesture for a concession of defeat and congratulate Wild for winning the Battle of Words. Wild spends the rest of the day learning about the tradition of rhetoric and debate that runs alongside their martial culture. Cool, we didn't offend them, we didn't look weak. Awesome. Let's check out the small objects that are moving around in their skies. They are aircraft. Yeah, well, that makes sense. What about the stuff that floats on the top of the ocean? Microorganisms. Awesome. They come across a group of animals that appear to be resting. This would be the perfect opportunity to make some close-up observations, but there's no knowing. Come on, Delta Halo, I trust you to not fuck them up. Awesome. Very well done. Let's check out the animal life. Living ecosystem of hydrocarbon-based microbial, plant and animal life in the ocean. So I'm guessing that would be what we were talking about before, the ethanol or the methanol-based circulatory systems. But yeah, hydrocarbon-based microbial plant and animal life, I'm assuming is probably going to be methane-based. Or methanol. Whatever. Point is, it's meth. Meth something or other. Free-floating aquatic vegetation. Squid-like creatures. Many of the life forms have thick carapaces. Come on then, Delta Halo. Try and retrieve a sample. Nice! A recently dead one and uses power tools to remove a piece of the carapace. Back in the lab, a barrage of tests. Regenerate from almost anything. Oh boy, yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's check out these animals and how they communicate with each other. Oh, achievement! Apparently, level 5 Wild Magic is now an achievement. Extremely subtle physical cues. Okay. Check out the oceans of methane and ethane. Underwater cities. And the dusting of sulfur. Excretions of a thriving ecosystem. Holy shit. Yeah, you are. Why would you are. To be honest, the xenologists are gonna be like heavily tapped into at this point. So yeah, this is good. Well, goodbye, people. Goodbye. I'm still gonna carry on going because I think nobody's near death. Let's check out the third planet. Let's check out the radiation. Jesus. Delta Halo realizes there must be exotic life forms composed of energetic plasma. The hell? And they've converted the planet into an engine of high energy industry. This is the technology of the Gashagaya. Yeah, go on, little horn. Gather data from the eye of the storm. Actually, then again, no. Come on, Jassal, you build a probe. Damn it. Well, I mean that could have been better. Let's check out. Let's check out the life. Blip. Apparently, we've found so many different kinds of life. We get an achievement. Plasma-based microbial life. Very cool. So it's becoming more simple, more complex than the past. So a climate shift. It could be an extinction. It's an extinction level event due to a climate shift. Sad times. Ah, so the planet's a rogue and it just got captured. Fair enough. So far, nobody's injured at all. We're actually still really good to just keep exploring the system. Gotta watch the fuel, but I think we should be fine. Let's go to the moon of this asteroid. Let's check out the artificial structure. Oh, it's a huge space-dwelling life form. Here in the Warren system, a huge organism has found a way to survive in the void of space. I think we've already got this. No, it was to do with suits. No, this is a space one. There we go. Yeah, one of them was a ship one, and one of them was a suit one. So now we've got both. Let's check out this life form. So basically it's been genetically engineered. Okay. Nah, I think we've learned enough about this creature. Let's just put some distance between us and it. Let's check out this moon. Well, this captured droid. Let's check out this artificial structure. Space-dwelling life form again. Okay, we'll fly out of range. Let's check out the moving objects on this very cold moon. Self-replicating robots. An advanced civilization and the technology of the Gashagaya. Check out that eccentric orbit. Okay, more comet clouds. Ooh, we're getting that cold event. Okay, come on, Jassal, you can do it. Apparently not. You now have hypothermia. Let's get up and have a little look at that. Again, genetically engineered, but nothing particularly special. Again, nobody's, like, terribly injured. Let's check out this gas giant. Let's check out the ring of bodies around it. Failed moon. Build a probe. Okay. That's fair enough. Check out the radiation. High energy industry again. This is... Wow, look at the xenology. We are getting so much cool shit. Yeah, come on, little horn. You're just gonna dodge that casually. Let's travel to the moon. It's a very small... It says planet, but it's not really a planet. It's unstable, not interested. Let's go to Warren 4. Check out the ring of small bodies. Failed moon. Build a probe. More planetary science. Check out the radiation. Again, high energy industry. Stay out the belt. Yeah, I think I might as well just check all of them. We've got 54 left, so let's go here. Artificial structure. Oh, it's an asteroid. Stay out the belt. One is level 5. Let's travel to that asteroid. Check out the ring of bodies. Broken up moon. Whee! Little horn is a fucking steely-eyed missile man. You know what I mean? It's like... Again, high energy industry. We are learning so much from these guys. I think it's time to say goodbye to these guys. But we might as well go to this one moon. Regular structures deep beneath. It's very cool. We can push it. They are machines. So machines built by the Gashagia. Come on, repair that heating system. We're good, we're good. Unusually dense. Heat strip planetoid. Let's go back home. Do a scan. No scan. Oh boy, that was a thing. That was a thing. Oh boy. So, biometal carapace. So, the ship now has really powerful armor. Our suits now have really powerful armor. I am now going to try and save up for 300 to get the Gate Nexus Locator. Because we've got loads of stuff. We've got loads of stuff yet to visit. I feel like if we go for this one next, the World Shapers, we'll take a full complement of awesome people. And hopefully, like nebulas, dense asteroids, and stellar flares, we can kind of... I mean, we could just go to here, but I feel like there's more unlocks to go to the dangerous world. So we might as well go to the easy world, build up the tech, unlock more tech. That makes it safer and easier for us to do the more complex, more difficult systems. That's my theory. We can do 5 more. In theory, we can do the whole thing. So I do these 4, and then we do the gate builders. So in theory, assuming visiting the gate builders homeworld is like the final thing, we can actually complete the game properly. Like, not 100% it, but kind of 100% it. I am gonna swap to Chosen One, so Chosen One can level up a bit. Pagey, we're gonna keep you on as a ship's doctor. We're gonna put you off by 1. I'm going to bring you in as the current engineer person. King Mage, you're now going to be our linguistic-y person because Wild Magic got injured. Damn right you're useful. You've done well in the past, you just got hurt. So we're gonna get you in there, doing some shenanigans. You'll probably level up from this, look at that. So we've got our pilot, our medic, our engineer, and then we've got xenologist and biologist. We go to the gate, and I'm gonna pick the next, what I think is the next easiest one. Again, let's check those biolab stuff. Oh, we don't gain anything from that. We're immediately gonna go to the organic remains planet. Oof, God, it's gonna take us a lot to get there. But we have to. We have to. Very hot, rocky planet, moderate gravity. Let's check out the ring of small bodies. Space junk. Long vanished civilization. I guess we're gonna head down and check out... Let's study the radioactive zones. A nuclear power accident that laid waste. Yeesh. So basically, it seems like they may have destroyed themselves. King Mage discovers that the last generation of the World Shapers were killed by their own technology. It appears that a vengeful AI turned against its creator and murdered everyone on the planet? Jesus. So everything's starting to crumble to dust. Medical diagrams. I don't have much of a difference between these two opinions. So medical diagrams. So we learn about their biology and cultural practices surrounding medicine. Let's check out more about their civilization. Quadrupedal photosynthesizers. They call themselves the Amos. They call their planet Vakal. And they achieved space travel, discovered the gate system, but most of their settlements are empty. Yeah, I mean, the percentage isn't a terrible way to decide what to do, like what to select. But yes, sometimes you might think to yourself, you know what, this percentage is lower, but based on the wording, it looks like it'll give me science that I desperately need. At the moment, I don't feel like I desperately need any particular kind of science. You know, we've got enough xenology science to be able to unlock the gate thing, which was what it was. Hey, okay, Scorpio, been a while, man. Been a while. Yeah, basically just Christmas live streams that just kind of... We do whatever game comes on. This is Chosen One's thing. If you hang around, you might get someone named after you. But we are at that point where I think we've got a critical amount of people. So we probably don't need to recruit anyone. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go King Mage, because that actually might give us xenology. Yeah. A symbolic meaning to the pattern. Aesthetic experience. And it's appreciate the beauty of the Amos abstract artwork. Finds echoes of the pattern in simpler and less well-preserved forms across the surviving Amos ruins. Aesthetics. Alien aesthetics. Let's check out why the settlements are empty. Virulent disease. Not unnatural. So yeah, basically... Looks like the AI released some kind of crazy contaminant. You know what? Dissect the bodies. Shit! How did we fail on 95% again? Check out the vegetation. Crystalline, deliberately shaped. It's the dust. Oh man. Ancient desiccated remains. Yeesh. Extinct ecosystem of silicon-based microbial plant animal life. An asteroid impact also caused fuckage. That was a lot of cool research. Oh, damn it. Okay, Scorpio. What a fucking shame. My cat, unfortunately, because of this food, she has to be locked out of this room. Not locked. Well, I mean, she can't open it, so as far as she's concerned, it's locked. But speaking of which, I'm going to have some more cheese. So this is a smoked... It's not actually been smoked, but it's like a smoked flavor cheddar. It works. And that is I think that's the, hang on. Yeah, that's the apple and fig chutney. Which I'm doing the nom. Nom. And then covering myself with crumbs. I can do off by one. I will, give me a moment. None of them are technically new, but I will give an introduction to the food after I've eaten this. Oh. Oh. You know what? Let's leave them on for a bit. Look at the dragon staring at the noms. Oh, it's so good. I mean, I know Christmas, you know, a lot of Christmas is about exchanging gifts and seeing people you don't normally see and quality time with family and time off work and rich food. But cheese has got to always be an important part of Christmas, yeah? Like, of all of the other things. One second. So, this is a chili infused cheddar. This is just a Stilton. This, what I've just had, is the smoky flavored cheddar. This creamy, and it is very creamy, very soft. It's a Boursin. It's like a Frenchy thing, I think. It's basically like a herby cheese. It's very soft. This thing is a truffle and honey infused cheddar. Boursin, that's the one off by one. Yeah. And then that one is a truffle-infused Gouda. I've had all of these at some point in the previous two streams. Obviously we've got cheese twists with herbs, various crackers of sorts, pigs in blankets. It is off by one. It's so fucking good. You can just spread it and it's just... Oh. And then I've got various chutneys and some stuff and sweet treats toward the end of the stream. We'll see how it goes. We have one of these. Pigs in blankets. Good stuff. Well, I don't normally have it because it goes too quickly. But you know, I ended up with, was it 9 different cheeses this Christmas? I think I had 6 on the first stream, and then I reused 3 of them, but I had a new 3 on the second stream, so that's 9. And then I've kind of got a mixture of, you know, the previous 9 cheeses, but, you know, different combination today. I've been living off Christmas food for like over a week now, and it doesn't show any signs of really... I mean, it's depleting a little bit, but either way. Right, let's keep exploring this system and see if we can find some sexy things. Let's go to this planet that's got water. An artificial structure orbiting. Space station of some sort. Let's check it out. Not active. Terraforming facility. Okay. This is the Amos. Oh, there's a biohazard amongst it. There's some kind of hostile alien microorganism. Come on, Delta Halo. Study the organism and destroy it. Yeah, you got it. But we've got a sample as well, which is cool. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether we love them, Monocam, but in this particular occasion, it didn't cause us any major problems. I'm going to land. Moving objects, regular structures. Let's check it out. Chosen One, we have faith in you. It is not misplaced. Off by 1, you check out a way that we can in future have to dodge this uncertainty. Fantastic. AI enhanced landing gear unlocked when we next return to base. Fantastic. A single immense crystal. What? Ah. Fair enough, so they're not artificial. Let's check out the oceans of molten rock. Recent collision warmed it up. Okay. Self-replicating robots. Well, let's keep going. We're gonna move inwards. We have 44%. Let's go to the gate. We're starting to run a little bit light on fuel. Delta Halo, I think we're gonna let you try and figure out. Just base 50. King Mage wonders whether it might be intelligent. Ooh. The phenomenon's movements show no signs more than animal level intelligence, but something about its structure strikes King Mage's intuition as more than that. Though we cannot prove it, he becomes convinced this phenomenon was created by intelligent beings. Fucking boom. So, planetary science, landing gear upgrades. Fuck yes. And then... I'm actually... This will help us. We will get 9 xenology data easily with the next run. Easily. So we're going to need a full complement of crew. So Chosen One's going to have the helm. Pagey's going to hold medical. Off by 1. Yeah, you can stay. Let's level up Monocam, actually. Delta Halo, you stay on xenology stuff. Wild Magic, you're back in to do our xenologist work. And let's head into the Terraformers home system. Oh, this is exciting! This is a good recommendation, Chosen One. Chosen One, stare deep into the wormhole. You've leveled up from staring at a wormhole interior. Huzzah! And you become inspired, so that's like really, really fucking good. I've got a hell of a cough, actually. That's a lot of alien shenanigans that are happening in every single planet. But we are detecting life here. I'm going to start near and just head outwards. Keeping an eye on the fuel. I mean, not really arcade because we don't really have any base building things. I don't know how to explain it. Scat system. What an unfortunate name. Hey Malik. We are exploring space. I left you behind though. You're safely back in the Sol system. Chosen one, I'm gonna put you in yeah, you know how to navigate. You can do this. Space. So we are around this planet. We're gonna check this ring of small bodies. Space junk from a long vanished civilization. Okay. Well, let's land. It's got high gravity, but we've got the good landing gear now. We've got the advanced landing gear, so let's drop down, check out this civilization. This is the homeworld of the terraformers, aquatic omnivores, called themselves the Tani, and they called their planet Hata. The civilization had achieved space travel, discovered its system's gate. They personally remembered events from the distant past. No signs of Tani activity. So they kind of avoided part of their own planet for some unknown reason. Interesting. Well, Magic thinks that this is artwork, and apparently it is. There you go. There's enough xenology data to upgrade our sensors to find the things. Why do they remember events from the distant past? Oh my god! They can acquire memories by eating the dead. What the fuck? Ah, that's a fair point, Chosen One. That's a fair point. Yeah, the high gravity will make us tired and shit, won't it, when we wander around. A mausoleum filled with Tani bodies. Obviously, these Tani didn't have memories worth preserving. Well, it's not even ritualistic. Well, I mean, they might have had it a ritualistic. Yeah, I suppose it probably was. Would absorbing, like, would there be... Like, I suppose it would be, like, if your relative dies, like, say your mother or father or whatever, and you're a Tani, weird fucking alien, and your parent dies, so someone's gonna eat them to get their memories. I assume that there'd be a priority to their children, or there might be a... Like, do you get memories from eating their arms? Or is it only the head? Oh shit, Pagey started. It's already... Kiss, marry, consume for memories. I mean, that's... I joked about that, Pagey, but your brain... if your brain is anything like my brain, which unfortunately it sounds like it is from our past experiences, it's another option. You know, kiss, marry, kill... Consume for memories. Anyway, Lestat, Loki from Marvel, Tali, and Garrus. Now these are good. Lestat, there's Lestat, not Last. I can't remember. It's been a while. Lestat was, I mean, you marry him, you become a vampire, but you don't become the most powerful vampire. But he was still pretty powerful. Loki, I mean... Yeah, but if you marry Loki, you become a god. You literally become a god. And not just a god within your particular universe, but literally a god of the multiverse. I'm so excited to see how that goes. Seriously. I don't want to do too much spoilery stuff, but Loki Season 2's been out for a while. If you haven't watched Loki Season 2, then just fucking watch it. But I mean, I agree, Chosen One. Yes, there's multiple, there's lots of repetition, but this particular combination, like Lestat, has not been on there. I don't remember Lestat being on there, or at least it's not a common option. Anyway, to answer the question, I'd marry Loki. I would actually marry Loki, because why the fuck not? That would be amazing. I mean, yeah, marry Loki. And also, Loki's just kind of badass anyway, even without the power struggle. I'd kill Lestat. I mean, he would, Chosen One, absolutely, but he wouldn't do it because he disrespects you. He'd do it because that's just him. And I think going into that relationship, you have to accept that that is the way Loki is. I think he's matured a lot through his 2 seasons, though. Anyway. So yeah, marrying Loki. Killing Lestat. Because Lestat's cool. Like, you've selected a good set of cool characters. But unfortunately, yeah, kill Lestat. Fuck Tally, kiss Garrus. There you go. So. Yeah, Wild Magic, I'm going to let you study the bodies without disturbing them. A few things about alien anatomy, brutal practices. Oh, cool. Kill Lestat. So, why, kiss or what? So I'm guessing you're kill and then kiss, not kiss and then kill. The fact that you've picked 2 Ks makes it a bit more complicated. But I'm assuming it's kill Lestat, kiss Loki, fuck Tally, and marry Garrus. You've got the hots for Garrus. Like, Garrus, if he's in a list, he's at the top of your list, Paigey. I think you just... Excuse my crude description, but you just like moist for Garrus all the time. Like, Garrus is worthy of being moist for, but like, I think you have an unnatural attraction to this metallic, honorable alien warrior dude. He's got some sexy scars, to be fair, though. And like, his scars are even more sexy because of how physically tough his species is. So your unnatural infatuation with Garrus is widely documented. I mean, even though it's documented, but widely recognized and accepted? Yeah, sure. I will try, Wild Magic, I will try. Let's check this underdeveloped area of their planet that they wouldn't touch. Oh, there's radiation. But they kind of just like, even though it was safe, they kind of kept the tradition of avoiding that area. That's kind of cool. A squid-like machine, evidently a robot made in the image of the plane's extinct civilization. Ooh, kind of feel like we want to reactivate it. Yeah, Wild Magic's gonna reactivate the robot. Yes! And we get a load more science. To many abilities that some would consider unnatural. I mean, if you're gonna marry Garrus and then become his species, then yeah, you're gonna have a lot of abilities that as humans in today's modern age would consider unnatural, and you're not inaccurate. Now, I mean, I'm gonna say crude things about him calibrating your weapons or something, but let's move on from that. We get a lot of xenoscience. Yay! Let's check out this extinctness. Why did they become extinct? Find late Tani records talk about the Great Departure and the building of thousands of starships in orbit around Hatta. It seems that after millennia of starfaring, the Tani transferred themselves en masse to the waiting starships and voyaged beyond the galactic rim, leaving the galaxy to younger civilizations. Very fucking cool. Hey, little Han. Ancient. So to summarize, we are now exploring the homeworlds of the various spacefaring civilizations that we have encountered in our journey. And I'm trying to sort of, not race through it, but, you know, I'm trying to make some progress, you know? I want to make progress, end this game, start at least one new game before this particular live stream ends. I'm assuming so, Chosen One, yeah. Oh, Monocam just wants to become fascinated. Look at that, you're not even the xenologist. Yeah, you know what, Monocam, you study these documents. And it's an epic drama. Aww. But Monocam feels there is a deeper level of meaning that eludes her. Monocam becomes convinced that the ancient Tani author had an essential message to convey about the meaning of all intelligent life, and becomes intensely depressed about her inability to understand it. Sad times. Well, let's at least check why the planet is low density. Ooh, subsurface ocean of liquid water. But water's pretty damn dense. I mean, Merry Christmas is, yeah, that's pretty much how we say it over here, a few species. Oh, there's a few animals. Go on, Delta Halo, you study them animals. More valuable data, fantastic. Let's check out this subsurface ocean. Bleep! Find life in a subsurface ocean achievement. Nice. Ruins of underwater cities built by intelligent aliens. What the fuck? On the way back to the fray, wild magic begins to lag behind. This is a high gravity planet. Come on, Monocam, you can do it. Serious internal injuries. Ooh, Delta Halo studies how the planet's animals move under high gravity. Yes, powered exoskeleton unlocked. Fantastic. Let's check out the life on this planet. Carbon-based microbial plant and animal life in a subsurface ocean. Alien plants cling to the bottom of the ice sheet, their fronds trailing in the ocean currents. It's a remarkably violent life. Most of the animals constantly tearing into one another with vicious claw teeth and other natural weapons. Nice! Oh dear. Chosen One's been grabbed by tentacles. Shit! Delta Halo is just gonna be like, go for the weak spot! It's a tentacle! Just go for the eyes! It's a fucking tentacle! It has no eyes! And it's just gonna be like one of those. But no, we find a weak spot in the giant tentacle. Oh wow. Delta's utility knife stained from penetrating its central nerve cluster. You stabbed. You stabbed it in the brain. I know, Chosen One. I mean, yeah. So, why are they remarkably aggressive? Rarely fatal. Oh, so they're very violent because they just heal really quickly. So, extreme violence isn't actually a major problem for these guys? So, huh. Very cool. Oh shit. Yes, Delta Halo. Yes! Emergency bioregenerative upgrade can now be researched. We now can harness the power of regeneration. Delta Hentai. Yeah, YouTube didn't like that, but it at least gave me the option to reveal it. That's great. There's so much in this system. We've won to one planet and we've unlocked so much. Let's just slowly travel inwards. What's the crew like? We got some depression. We got some injury, nothing major. Let's just head in. Let's check out these structures. Geological. Oh, I see. They're just geological formations. Well, that's depressing. What's this oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere about? It's a terraforming project. No metal core. Okay. Moving on. Ooh, orbital structure. A derelict spaceship. I know. It's great Wild Magic, it's brilliant. Let's check out this spaceship. It was a crude ship at some point for terraforming. Ooh. So there could be... So we're exploring the ship. The drive could still technically be active. Okay, Pagey. You're up. If you think you can inoculate yourself against the problems, let's go for it. Yes! Lots of alien technology. And about extreme biology. Kiss, Marry, Kill, Poseidon, Athena, and Pluto. I don't know much about Pluto, I'll be honest. Poseidon, god of the ocean. I'd never actually thought about that little horn, to be fair. As far as the Kiss, Marry, Kill stuff goes, yeah, there would have to be... He's a dog. Not that Pluto. That's a different Pluto, chosen one. I feel like killing Pluto would probably be the least problematic, because surely they'd just go back into the underworld. I don't know how that works. Is there like a god underworld? Probably best not to think too much about that. I don't know much about Poseidon or Athena. I guess marry Athena, fuck Poseidon, and kill Pluto, I guess. But that's going off my minimal knowledge of traditional Greek and Roman pantheons. Got a hell of a cough. I keep having to mute to cough. You know what will solve a cough? Cheese. I think cheese will solve a cough. I'm gonna have some of this Stilton. Let's do a diagonal slice. I need a proper cheese knife. This is like, it works, but it's not a proper cheese knife, you know? I'm just gonna have this literally on its own. Just Stilton on a cracker. That's what I like. Stilton just on its own. I mean, I'd literally have it without the cracker. Wow. Artemis, you're not allowed to just conjure your own options. You have to stick to what Pagey specified. Oh shit. Okay. That's... I'm gonna have to vacuum my carpet like tomorrow morning. Because I ain't doing it after the stream. Cheese. That's a sad time. Oh, hang on. Chosen one now! Now we're alright. Form a gas giant. Yeah, nothing particularly crazy. Ooh. Get a sample! Damn it. Pagey is now injured. We tried. It's not particularly late. It's like 9:15 in the evening. And I mean, I don't know how long the stream's going to go on till, but if the previous 2 Christmas streams, you know, like 3 days ago and 6 days ago, anything to go by, it'll be gone midnight by the time I finish. So we may have another 3 hours. We may have another 2 hours. I honestly did not think that either of those 2 previous streams would go past midnight. That's crazy. I think Little Horn, I think I appreciate the introduction of things that you're more familiar with, characters you're more familiar with, but also not knowing what you're choosing and people then judging you as a result is also fun. But as I say, it's 9:15 now. I mean, time zones are strange. Right, let's keep going out. We've got 71% fuel. We can get to the gate for 15. There we go, that's fine. We have a localized anomaly on its surface. Let's drop down onto it. It's a wreck of a spaceship. Well, let's check out this spaceship. It's a generation ship. The aquatic omnivores called the Tani. Come on, Pagey. You give the drugs. You're injured. You know what? No, the depressed engineer Monicam can go in there. Damn it! So, unfortunately, that was bad. But could have been worse. The eccentric orbit is because it's a rogue planet. It's highly radioactive because of the minerals in the crust. And the oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere was introduced to alien visitors via terraforming. Nobody's so injured that I'm going to abort, so I'm going to keep on heading in. The gate's 20 fuel away. We have 62 fuel. Okay, one more at least. Oh, an orbital structure. It's a space station. Chosen one can navigate a course dead easily. Let's check out this space station. It had a large population. Definitely not native, but apparently entirely automated. It was the Tani. The extinct species. Monicam gets trapped in machinery. Wild Magic tries to decipher the machinery and manages to actually unlock it. I'm not fussed about anything else that's there. We're gonna head back. Events during the mission have shaken that Monicam's confidence and left her depressed. During planetary exploration, she can keep it together, but the long journeys between planets during which nothing seems to exist beside the sterile corridors of the HMS Freya and the infinite blackness beyond leave her increasingly lethargic and melancholy. The other explorers worry that Monicam's performance may slip enough to put the mission in jeopardy. Wow! The other explorers need to see beyond the practicalities and think more about Monicam as a person. She's not a machine. You can't analyze her and decide that, oh no, you're below par, your effectiveness, we need to replace some parts to make you God, guys. Seriously. Pagey's gonna do the decent thing and counsel Monicam through her depression. And through regular sessions, for the rest of the interplanetary journey, they work through the mission events that have left Monicam depressed. Therapy is always difficult, but in this case it is helpful. And by the time the HMS Freya reaches the Scat Gate... Sorry. Monicam is feeling noticeably less depressed. You see? See, Pagey's... This is how... And on a slightly more serious note, if you do feel like shit, don't be embarrassed about it. It happens. Like, even a game like this has within its code simulating this kind of event. You know, it's not a rare event for people to feel depressed, to feel down, to feel troubled, to feel hopeless, to feel lonely despite the fact that they're surrounded by people. This is a thing that happens, guys. Okay? Don't, you know, you gotta look after yourselves. And, yeah. If you need to reach out and talk to people. If you feel like things are getting too much for you on your own, do not be embarrassed. Do not be embarrassed about speaking out and saying, you know what? Yeah, I'm depressed. Yeah, I feel hopeless sometimes. I feel like I'm not worthy, or I'm not loved, or I'm not useful, or I'm... If you're feeling that way, it's not some kind of failure on your part, man. It is a very... It's a surprisingly and disappointingly common thing to feel. Yeah. Exactly, Chosen One. There is also... If you have a convenient wormhole, feel free to stare into the wormhole, and that may or may not work as well. But in the absence of having a wormhole at your beck and call, try... If I had one piece... Right, so... I was about to have some cheese, so this is important enough to delay the cheese. If there's one piece of advice that I can give people that feel hopeless or alone or depressed, or... I mean, there's so many words that describe someone's condition. Try not to allow it to alienate people that you have historically liked talking to. You know, the depression is a very... It's like a retrovirus. It gets in and it damages your ability to fight it. And if you feel like you want to be alone, you want to seal yourself away from the world, and you don't want to be a burden on people, you don't feel like socializing, you just kind of wall yourself away. Try not to fall prey to that. That is, it's like an illness. It's like a bacteria or a virus or whatever. It's trying to get you to do that because that behavior fuels it. You know, one of the first things that they do when you go into therapy, I know from first-hand experience, I'm not just going from theory, is they try and get you on track to doing the things that you used to enjoy, even though they don't necessarily bring enjoyment, but because when they start, when your body is ready for those things, when your mind is ready for those things, if they're absent, you'll feel it even harder, and it's hard to get back into them, you know? Go out. Don't be afraid of, in quotes, being a burden. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really am, Little Horn. I'm really sorry to hear that. And it can get deep, though, Malak. And I think that in some cultures, especially here in the West, there's a culture of not talking about things. There's not talking about alcoholism. And I've been a victim of my own creation of being a bit alcoholic. And I've now got a sensible relationship with that, but it's like, it's a taboo. You shouldn't talk about it. And depression, again, oh no, seal yourself away. Don't talk about it. Don't bring it up. And it's not... It is, okay, Scorpio, you're right. That is it is seen as that, but it is not that. You know, there are certain things, and I don't want to be cliched, but there are certain things which it requires more strength to look weak than it takes to look strong. Like, everyone can just kind of shrug and put on a fake smile and be like, nah, I'm alright. And it takes a lot of strength to allow yourself to be vulnerable. And that's a cliche. I get it. I get that's a cliche. It sounds like 100,000 people have said that in just in the last decade, I'm sure. But exactly, Malak. And these things can last a long time, but they're not forever. And unfortunately, some of us don't make it through it. I'd like to think that some people would make it through it if our cultures had a more open view of talking about feelings. And with guys, I mean, it's one of those things that is especially powerful with guys. Is like we are way more likely to you know, end the game, as it were. You gotta be careful with wording on YouTube, but you know what I mean? It is one of those things where guys, we are more vulnerable to that, and I think that's partly because we don't like talking about it. You know, there's that cultural phenomenon of looking strong and being indomitable and having to protect everyone around us and all that. Yeah, guys, to summarize, I don't want to go too deep into all of this shenanigans, because we're here to have fun and get away from all of that nonsense in a way. But don't seal yourselves off. That will make it worse. Even the introverts amongst us have those people that we click with, and we'll chat with them and to the wee hours. I appreciate it, Malak. I really do. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, haven't I? I've been doing this for a long time. And, you know, I've changed a lot over the years. So it stands to reason that other people have also changed a lot, and their lives have become unrecognizable, you know? Anyway. All I'm saying is, guys, you do not have to suffer alone if you are feeling that way. And I really hope that none of you have to be there. But if you are there, it's not weakness. It's not as rare as you think. Do not seal yourself away. It might take years, but it will pass. And years might sound like a long time, but it's not forever. Exactly, Malak. Exactly. It's not forever. It may feel like it sometimes, but you'll be okay. You'll be okay. And if you're listening to this, you're obviously still interacting with the world. You're still humoring an old mage doing YouTube shenanigans, so you're obviously still a sucker for more punishment. Oh man, this did get deep very, very suddenly. Good God. Ah, man. And this all came from a game event. But I think it's poignant that this happened, you know? Let's head home. We're traveling through the wormhole. Come on, Chosen One. Let's get alongside it. Damn it! Now we're okay. Well, I'd like to think that my streams are not particularly, like, monotasked. Like, I know a lot of people who might stream or make videos and it's all about, like, the best, like, elite way of completing a particular game. We talk about a lot of weird shit, to be fair. We talk about a lot of weird shit. Oh, man. It is what it is. We're like, assuming that previous Christmas streams this year are anything to go by, we're like halfway through. I'm boiling at this point. I need to get naked. Pagey, yes! That is what we want to hear. Speaking of which, oh my god. I'm a bit sweaty. I think the heat's just slowly building up. I may have to actually get, like, mostly naked just to deal with the heat. But in the meantime, let's have some spicy stuff. Chili cheese. Mixed with every other cheese because, you know, I'm not changing the knife. Alright, some sticking. Ah! Well, that's gone on the floor. I'm not eating that. Well, I bet Freya will lick that up. Let's just, like, leave that there. I'm gonna have that. That didn't work. Oh my god. There was a cat hair on my hand. And now it's gone in with the pig in blanket. I mean, it'll either go down and come back up. Or it'll... I don't know what's going to happen to that cat hair. But it's going in. It's not my favourite cheese. So, it's not the worst thing that's happened. I'm gonna have this Gouda. Right, I'll be right back. One second. Gouda. That's right, Walter. It's like a truffle infused Gouda. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna have some of this oil and cheese stick. Just gonna do the thing. Oh shit! A bit's broken in. Broken off, whatever, I don't know. Gouda? Is it? Walter Gouda. Gouda? There's Gouda. Oh wow, this thing's falling apart. We're gonna have to. It just goes to show for how long I've been mispronouncing that, and everyone around me also. I mean, it works either way. The dragon plushies, huh? Oh, let's have a little look at them, shall we? So this is Pseudo, and he is a Durg, and he is cute. Look at the cute Durg. Look at him. And this is Mini Yogoloth. He was knitted for me by an old friend of mine. So cute. Hang on. He's just nomming on a horn. It's fine. There we go. That's better. Let's go with the game. Let's go with the game. So, oh boy. Powered exoskeletons. Emergency bioregeneration. They definitely need unlocking. Gate Nexus Locator. Archaeological Analysis Package. Oh, have every scanner upgrade in a single game. Oh boy. That's every scanner. That's a scanner, that's a scanner. So basically, that's a lot. I don't know Wild Magic. I've only ever played this game once. I'm going to assume it is procedurally generated, but it's not like the locations of anything matter, because it's 19 sets of randomly generated systems. Like when I click on the gate, these 5 systems seem to be very randomly generated. I assume they're procedural or random. But these ones are the special ones that we've unlocked through technology. So I'm going to be... And we've only got 3 more times we can use it, because it's like you get 20 goes, basically. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah. So we're going to have King Mage come along with his Xeno shenanigans. Let's have off by 1, because why the hell not? Nakomi can be medic. There we go. We have to do these because we've got 3 more runs and 3 more important plot systems. And let's go to the Gate Builder's home system. I'm going to go straight here. An engineer? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, off by 1. Off by 1's an engineer. Let's go to the Gate Builder's home system. Oh, okay, so we'll leave that till last. We'll level up some people and then take the best. No, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Let's go to the solar power alien system then. High percentage. Alien builders. Okay. Oh, let's go to Kang 1. That seems to have the remnants of an extinct civilization. Let's check out the Ring of Orbital Bodies. Space junk from a long extinct civilization. Let's touch down and look at civilization. The Gate Builders. Were they the Ancients? Did the Ancients build the gates, or did they just simply use... No, the Ancients were able to build gates. But were they the original gate builders? I can't remember, Wild Magic. They could make them. I mean, hell, they populated the Andromeda galaxy with gates, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, wow. So, the home world of the solar-powered animals. They were bipedal photosynthesizers. They called themselves the Kasa. And they called their planet Kala. They had achieved space travel, discovered the system's gate, and they consisted of 2 intelligent species. Their mythology includes a story that could have been based on real ancient alien visitors. I like the concept of 2 intelligent species evolving simultaneously. I have another cough coming, so bear with me. I don't know whether I'm coming down with something. I've just been coughing a lot this stream. Don't know why. Whatever. But for those of you who have played the game Stellaris, you may come across the concept that triggers me, not triggers me, but like, it triggers quite a memory with me. It's good. Where you can start as a civilization where you have like a subservient, more simple other race that evolved alongside you. They're kind of like positioned between like animals and sapient. So they're like almost sapient, kind of sapient, but not. So they're able to do simple tasks, do simple work. So they can harvest resources, basically. Or, because there's like 3 tiers of complexity of work. There's the low tier, which is like harvesting resources. There's the mid tier, which is kind of like... And there's entertainers and there's a few other things in there. And then there's the top tier, which is like governmental stuff and science and stuff like that. So they can occupy the lowest echelon of work type but also entertainers in the mid. That's the only mid-time. So I was like, and I was always amused by this concept. It's like, so exactly what did this intelligent race that your race has grown up with do as entertainers? I'm sure Paigey has her own ideas as to what they got up to, and I completely agree. But I always liked that kind of start, because you end up with this subservient race alongside your main race that, like, they almost like take the place of what some races might then replace with robots. And Stellaris is a fucking great strategic sci-fi game that taps into an awful lot of sci-fi things. Yeah, it's great. Anyway, yeah, that reminds me of that. A bipedal machine, a robot made in the image of its extinct civilization. Yeah, Alpha by 1, dismantle it. Learn more about its technology. Shit! Oh, okay, it broke apart. Honestly, Archaic Scorpio, I think Paigey and I have equally, but not identically, weird interests. Let's keep it PG and say weird interests. Yeah. Basically, we like to fuck monsters. Is what I'm saying. Or be fucked. Anyway, the point is that it's nothing wrong with it. It's you know, it's a thing. Let's check out the dust. Yeah, it can be a bit kinky. Petrified excretions. Okay, so the dust is basically poo powder. Nice. Let's have a look at the structures around here. Cities, ruins, asteroid impacts. Quick, hide in the ship. Yeah, dead easy. Poo planet, yay! Why is it discolored? Geological activity, that's fine. Why are certain parts highly radioactive? A nuclear war, oh boy. What existing life do we have? Oh, just an extinct ecosystem of silicon-based microbial plant and animal life. The basic stuff. What made it extinct, though? An asteroid impact? Okay. So, these two intelligent species. King Mage 20 learns that Casa civilization originally consisted of only a single species, but at some point in the past they used biological engineering to create another intelligent life form, which was eventually integrated into the civilization. That's pretty damn cool! I mean, at this point it's kind of irrelevant what we choose. Me, Paigey. Apparently, we're brain siblings in our fucked up interests. Interests is a word that's in double quotes. I'm actually physically in real life doing the double quotes gesture in midair, even though obviously it's irrelevant. Hang on. So, double quotes. There we go. Yeah, go on then. Learn what you can about the dissect. King Mage is haunted. Oh, well. I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's alien graves, dude. Their culture included a myth about ancient visitors from the stars. No basis in historical fact. Yeah, go on. I'm going to let you study it. The story is an epic drama, possibly inspired by real historical events. King Mage changed, filled with new enthusiasm. Depression removed. How did they become extinct? Oh, they just voyaged beyond the galactic rim. Interesting. A well-preserved tablet. Artwork. Nah, it's not artwork, apparently. Well, we've explored that planet as much as is feasible. Let's travel to... I mean, there's an awful lot of planets in this system that we can travel to. Dust crater structures. Let's check out the anomaly. It's a wreck of a self-contained base. Retreat. Asteroid impact retreat. Delta Halo got injured. It's fine, it's fine. Check out this alien base. Not native, self-contained habitat. And a large population. It is the photosynthesizer Casa people. King Mage can figure out how to release Nakomi. Dead easy. White Spike. I don't know why I like the white spikes. I don't know why. It's not like I'm even into tentacles. Like, tentacles don't really bother me one way or the other. There's something about them that just does it for me. Like, the Xenomorphs are cool, don't get me wrong. They beat most species when we're talking about aliens. But yeah, the white spikes beat the Xenomorphs for me. Let's check out these structures. Solar panels. Well, we could have guessed that. Dormant nanomachines? The impact craters. Okay. Just general impact craters. Funko Pop. If that's what you call it, then that's fine, I guess. I suppose some people call it spooge. Meh. Again, it's linguistics. Oh fuck, there's a black hole. Holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking black hole here. I mean, a black hole is just a star. Like, there's nothing inherently, like... I mean, there's plenty of weird and special things about black holes, but ultimately, if it's part of a multi-star system, it is just a star with a certain mass. It's got some special... Yeah, like it has a certain amount of mass. It exerts a certain amount of gravity. It can be in orbit around other things. You know, you could have a black hole that has lower mass than a star. Yeah. Kind of cool. Let's check out this asteroid belt. Ooh, something artificial here. Oh, maybe not. Localized anomaly. It's a wreck of a base. Let's check out the base. Fully autonomous cryostasis facility built by the Casa. We can discern the... People need to stop messing with machinery. Collision gave it a weird orbit. It's not even a comet. We've landed on a space station. Planetary scale habitat. Wow. That's big. It's big. Let's check out the unusually dense shenanigans. Okay, so the Astro Ball used to be a planet, but broken up. Retrieve a sample. Nope. And it's because of a collision. Retreat to the safe day. Delta Halo is pretty badly injured at this point. Let's just leave. Nakomi's gonna treat Trozen 1 in the med bay. Dead easy. Let's assume that it's intelligent. Damage the life support system, but who cares, we get back. Do we have anything in the R&D? We've literally explored as much R&D as possible. We have like 2 people that are injured, but people's experience is like, we've got a lot of level 4 and level 5 people. Cheese and crackers with Lucifer or Santa? I mean Santa, because I mean, if I'm meeting Lucifer, there's gonna be issues, probably. Santa seems like a fairly... like... the worst you're gonna get is coal, if you've been bad. But Lucifer's kind of like... I don't know. I suppose it depends on your... I mean, there's an awful lot of representations in popular culture of Lucifer and Santa. Like, if it's the Santa from Violent Night and Lucifer from the series of the same name, based on the Neil Gaiman comics of the same name, then I'd pick Lucifer from that one. But like, you can, not that I'm saying that the Santa from Violent Night is a problem, but he's more likely to cave your skull in with a sledgehammer than the Lucifer from the series is. I mean, it depends on your source material, I suppose. Right, what have we got left? We've got 2 more journeys. We're going to go to the Kamea system, which has a whole lot of shit going down. We're going to take the best of the best. Well, Chosen One, you're here, so you're gonna be in there. You recommended the game. Needing to level up, I don't think it's actually that important right now. I feel like we just need to have the people who are the highest level. Here we go, let's go here. Organic samples again. Biolab stuff, we're fine. Oh, there's some shit going down. Let's immediately go to where there's actually living aliens. We enter orbit, cold, rocky planet with moderate gravity, thin carbon dioxide atmosphere, surrounded by a ring of small bodies. Let's check them out. Artificial satellite network, buzzing with activity. We got some Chosen's level up to 6, Malek's level 4. Let's land and make first contact. And we get an achievement. Visit the home worlds of 5 interstellar civilizations in a single game. We've got multiple level 6s now. The explorers managed to make contact and found the home world of the Kamea. They are amorphous carnivores who call themselves the Kamea. They call their planet Krika, or Krisa, depending on your pronunciation. The civilization has achieved space travel, discovered the gate, traveled to other systems. Most of the planet's settlements are empty, as if built for a much larger population. They believe the only way to learn about another is to face them in combat. They challenge the explorers to a staged battle. Yep, come on, Wild Magic. Drawing on their knowledge of the language and culture, they make a moving speech about they are on a mission of peaceful exploration. After a pause, they make a gesture of concession of defeat. Rhetoric and debate. So they have a similar thing. Let's talk about why a lot of their settlements are empty. Or virulent disease. An artificial bioagent that escaped from confinement. Oh boy. A gathering of scholars. So they have a very similar cultural thing as the previous place. Similarities and differences between our cultures. Come on, Wild Magic, that's what we like to see. Wild Magic, you are like You are like leading. How many alien... You are like... As far as people go of Earth, you have made first contact and cultural acceptance with so many fucking alien races at this point, Wild Magic. You are the xeno-linguistic, xenocultural expert of Earth. Like, holy shit. Don't let it go to your head. Uhura. Yeah, exactly. Because Uhura was a badass. Geological formations, that's fine. What are the small objects in the skies? Nomadic groups of flying creatures. Intelligent. Awesome. Check out the sulfur dusting. Off by one is level 5. Excretions of a thriving ecosystem. So basically the sulfur in the sky is poo. Are you leaving like your reviews on online and you're just gonna be like, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. If you were an explorer and you had lots of video footage of you talking with aliens, and then you did like an overview, like you edited it and be like, so we were speaking this language, this is the rough translation, and this is their culture, and this is what we found. You'd get more views on that video on YouTube than any other video on YouTube ever. Like, could you imagine it? Ugh. And it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like I was born too early, but I think everyone feels like they were born either too early or too late. Like, we have a romanticized view of the past and all of the, like, all the boring stuff gets filtered out. And then the future we always imagine is going to be like more exciting than it actually is. But I wanna hear alien music. Not because I'm a big music person. Like, I like music. But everyone's like keen on what's their technology like and what their biology like. And don't get me wrong, yeah, if you can fuck an alien, then fuck an alien, that's great. That'd be cool as well. But I kind of want to fuck the alien and listen to alien music while I'm doing it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that would be an acceptable way of doing it. But I don't think we're ever gonna, well, not ever, I don't think I'm ever gonna be alive to see us meet aliens. We'd have to have an aliens that visit us. We're never gonna get the technology to do this. Like, this game suggests the idea of, you know, we find a gate and it's got a wormhole in it and we can go off and do shenanigans. I just kind of, I don't know, I've seen so much sci-fi, and read a lot and thought about a lot, and it's just like, wouldn't it be amazing, though, to live in a society where you have aliens? Like, they're not like normal part of like walking down the street, but you know, you could apply for a university thing where you're like, oh, you know, we're gonna student exchange. You know, like 10 humans are gonna go to this planet to study with the aliens, and 10 aliens are gonna come to our universities to study here, and so you do encounter them, and like there's databases, and you could go online and literally Google information about alien races. Yeah, I'm and like belts and clothes and like alien mobile phones. Like, not from a technological point of view, but like, how have they evolved different to ours? You know? Does that make sense? Like, there's lots of basic stuff that I'd just love to encounter. And yes, Pagey, I'm sure, would agree with me when I say, hey, if these aliens have evolved in any way that's kind of similar to a male-female shenanigan thing going on, and yeah, let's do it, you know? And I could imagine in the future that there's, you know, a meeting of alien races, and then there's that caution, but then languages are translated, and scientists and politicians start talking, and I could just imagine in my head that there's that moment where there's two like scientists, a human scientist and this particular alien scientist, and they're probably biologists, let's be honest. This is probably where it's gonna go. And they're both biologists, and they're both like have independently in private been looking at biology and been like, we're surprisingly like mechanically compatible. And then there's that moment where they're getting on and they're like, maybe the aliens can get drunk on alcohol. Maybe there's something else that they do for recreation. And they're just kind of like, we both know we're compatible. And then that's like that first moment of like clumsy experimentation between species. Because why the fuck not? You know? Well, I agree, Little Horn. I agree. But I mean, you make a good point. You know, when aliens, as you say, when different cultures, and it's about cultures, when one very different culture that's superior technologically and militaristically than another culture meet that other culture, it doesn't normally end well for the, in quotes, lesser culture. Oh, absolutely, Pagey. If there was an opportunity, like you meet aliens and it's just kind of like, I mean, we were mechanically compatible, let's go for it, then I'd be like, yeah, it might be crap. Like, it probably will be crap, because let's be honest, there'll be completely different expectations, completely different sensitivity levels, completely different physical movements that the bodies have evolved for, but it will be kind of cool anyway. Yeah, I'd be up for it. And afterwards, you realize they're going to be like coy, and they're both going to be taking notes. These two biologist scientists that are like the best in their field, they'll like wake up in the morning and be like kind of a bit coy with it. They both go to work and be kind of like, okay, well, we've got this sample to do an experiment on and blah blah blah. And then they just kind of look at each other and be like, I took some notes. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, so okay, what are your notes? And then we'll literally look at each other's notes on how it was for them that previous. It's scientists, you know. Anyway, let's study the animals without startling them. Go, Darth Malak. Yeah. Let's have a look more of the life. I mean, for science, Pagey, for science, like, you can definitely screw an alien if you then make objective, as much as you can, anyone can be objective, notes about the experience. I feel like that's then science. It's not being a pervert, it's being a scientist at that point. Yeah? Yeah? Am I the only one thinking that? I'm right. We have subterranean plant-like creatures, apparently. Yeah, let's study the microorganisms. Oh, well, I guess, Malak, you're infected. Well, Malak, you're gonna die. Hey, Uncle Fingers. Still don't know what to call you. It all seems weird. You got a name that disturbs my brain. Okay, so the aliens are kind of a bit weird. Subtle physical cues. Oh. I think a radiation shelter. Off by one knows what they're doing. Check out the ecosystem. A virulent disease evolved. Fucked everything. That sucks. Darth Malak. I don't know how alien infections spread. I don't know what the rule is on them. Let's travel here. There's life and there's alien shenanigans. Check out the ring. Space-dwelling life forms. We like that. So they're genetically engineered space-dwelling life forms. Yeah, let's evade it. Check out the radiations. Okay, so it's nearly got to be a planet. Let's collect some data with the probe. Fantastic. Let's fly into here. Check out the artificial structure in orbit. It's a spaceship of some sort. Evade. Let's check out these space-dwelling life forms. Oh, self-replicating machines. Interesting. Check out the spaceship. Stasis pods, fully autonomous. And it's a big data burst as well. We like the data bursts. Check out the ring of smaller bodies. And more space-dwelling life forms. Let's collect data with a probe. Fantastic. Let's leave. The remains are going to be interesting. The gate's 20 fuel away. Orbital structure. Space station. Remote probe. We get some data from the storm. Let's check out this space station. Another cryostasis facility. Biohazards. Come on, Pagey, you can sort it out. Yay! Look at that, fantastic. You've leveled up too. Let's travel to the next world. We've got 47. The gate's 25 away. We can do one more planet. Artificial structure in orbit. It's a spaceship. Let's check it out. It's the Khmer. Stasis pods again. Let's dismantle the thing. Yes! Space-dwelling life forms. It's big boy life forms. Let's just evade. Check them out. Okay. We are running low on fuel. Let's stay out of the belt. 40 fuel though. Let's check out. Yeah, let's do it. Volcanoes. Planetary-wide volcanoes. Radiation. Off by one. Let's create a shelter quickly. Fantastic. Well done, man. Well done. Check out the volcanoes. Constantly renewed with volcanic lava. It trembles beneath the feet the ground does. Oh boy. Yeah, set up a probe. I think we're going to travel back to the gate with like an insanely tiny amount of fuel. Let's dodge the asteroid and head back through the gate with 6% fuel. And it might be intelligent. Nope. Oh, that was a 6% fuel or something like that. Oh, we did not have much opportunity to explore too much. Well, to be honest, I rushed through it quite a lot. R&D lab. Asteroid detection field. Boom. The ship's got some cool fucking upgrades now. We have one more. We need to take the best of the best. Wow, Magic, you are the best xenologist we've got. Off by one. You are the best engineer we've got. We actually don't have any bio people. Shit, that's actually a problem. That sucks. We might have to recruit a biologist, like a newbie biologist. Yeah, the planetary person may be the best bet, but I mean, we don't need more biology data. But yeah, Trillin isn't a bad shout. Yeah, because I'd much rather take someone who's got some levels than someone who's raw recruit. And the final system. Once again, the HMS Freya rushes along the flickering tunnel of light. Its upgraded gate drive homing in on the origin point of the galaxy-spanning network. Great lattices of matter and energy glow in the indeterminate distance. Manifestations of the fabulous technology keeping the gates from collapsing. Space becomes more twisted and exotic radiation becomes more intense as countless wormhole tunnels converge. The Explorer's medical monitors flash with radiation warnings and the scanners indicate higher levels of spatial distortion than the HMS Freya has ever experienced. But the stabilized gate drive keeps the ship safe. Amid light from the wormhole flash brighter and brighter as myriad tunnels converge, forming patterns of infinite complexity and beauty until at last the HMS Freya erupts into the darkness of normal space. Well, we have an extinct civilization reading. I feel like that's got to be our first stop. There doesn't seem to be a civilization icon, but I think the extinct civilization has to be... Yeah, it is going to be the last stop. Let's move further into the system. Check out this place. Oh jeez, immediately. Now, Pagey can handle some nausea, that's fine. Artificial structure in orbit. Space-dwelling life form. Yeah, we can avoid the radiation belt. That's easy enough. Let's check out this space-dwelling life form. So it was created by an ancient civilization. Self-replicating machine by the gate builders. Another cough. Let's collect some data from the storm. Check out the ring of small bodies. Just some asteroids, nothing major. Let's evade the creature. Let's check out the moving objects on the planet's surface. Self-replicating robots. Early collisions set this planet into a weird orbit. Now there's life detected on this moon, so we're going to go there. An artificial structure orbits a space station. The space station assists the development of a colony on the moon below, entirely automated, definitely made by the gate builders. Let's decipher the control system and access the logs. Yeah, this is where we're at. Let's check out the structures. I mean... yeah, it doesn't cost us anything to land. Why is it unstable? Seismic disturbances. Okay. There's life? Oh, it's in the deep crust. That's kind of cool. No remains. Evolved recently and rapidly. been a very, very severe climate shift. Okay. Let's travel to the main planet here, where apparently there is life and... Let's check out the ring of smaller bodies. Space-dwelling life forms again. Evade the creature. Again, self-replicating machine created by the Gate Builders. The radiation... It's a technological energy industry. A probe. We get some information. Life on the planet. No, I'm going to leave orbit. It's a gas giant. I want to head to the extinct civilization now. This might be the key thing. Let's check out the ring of small bodies. Space junk. That's fair. Let's check out the Let's check out the structures on the planet's surface. What life have we got? An extinct ecosystem of silicon-based microbial plant and animal life. What about this civilization? The homeworld of the Gate Builders. Bipedal machines that called themselves the Shika and called their planet Lidok. They became a spacefaring civilization 1 million years ago and created the Gate Network, which allowed them and the civilizations that came after them to travel the galaxy. Most of the moon's settlements are empty of remains and appear to have been uninhabited long before the civilization's extinction. An intact building of biological laboratory. Yeah, let's try and study the samples in situ. Wild Magic deciphers the equipment and reactivates it. Databanks contain a wealth of information. Biological samples, more about the scientists. Yes! What about this extinct biological? So an asteroid impact fucked up this planet. So they're all machine. The only thing that we determine is that they all vanished into the Gate Network. A storage device. An epic work of literature. Yeah, delve in there, Pagey. Poring over the document, an epic drama inspired by real-life events. Filled with new enthusiasm, Pagey. Yes. What about these bipedal machines? The actual Gate Builders themselves, what are they? Ancient remains of a biological species on Lidok. Many of them meticulously preserved by the Shaka. And ancient records show the Shaka and the biological species living together. Obviously the ancient biological species created, I'm guessing, the Shaka as robotic servants. And gradually went extinct, leaving the robots to inherit their civilization, the AI. So it's not that they killed off their biological creators. They just outlived them. Probably because of the issues with extinction that caused. You know what I mean? The impact. Okay, so the whole place is going to collapse. Fuck it. Off by one. Stop the structure collapsing. Yes! I got an achievement for that. Off by one, I had already been studying the construction methods. Instantly spots a way to shore up an important wall, prevent it from collapsing. The building trembles, but off by one's hasty repair holds. They make digital scans of the artifacts, which includes Shaka maps of their planet, medical texts, and ancient statements of belief. We got the whole lot. What are the objects that are moving through the sky? Ruins of aerial cities. After all this time, they're still up there. There used to be an ocean here, but it evaporated away. And the settlements are mostly empty because of some bioagent. Yeesh. It's probably a map. I think it's a map. It's not a map. They created the gate network. Oh. The surviving records are fragmentary and confusing. The explorers eventually pieced together the story of the Shaka, the story of the gate builders. The Shaka achieved spaceflight 1 million years ago. They explored their home system, first with robots and then with crewed ships, but weren't they robots technically themselves? And eventually sent artificially intelligent probes on the millennia-long sublight journeys to nearby star systems. The probes revealed a universe of lonely islands, star systems filled with life and beauty, too far away to be reached within Shaka lifespan. Young civilizations living through the ages the Shaka had experienced on their journey to the stars, and the ruins of older civilizations who had fallen without ever meeting their peers. Even when they detected one another's faint radio signals or sublight probes, no meaningful communication was possible across the vast distances of the universe. By wisdom or chance, the Shaka avoided the various extinction events that their probes found written in other civilizations' ruins. I'm assuming their advanced, not they, but their advanced civilization, they're advanced technologically. No, I'm wrong. They advanced technologically beyond any civilization they were aware of, eventually creating laboratories that could manipulate the very fabric of space. At last, they made a breakthrough in that their ancestors had thought impossible. The creation of a stable wormhole large enough for a spaceship to traverse. The Shaka launched self-replicating robot ships that spread through the galaxy, building gates in every star system. The network expanded to dozens of systems, then thousands, and eventually the entire galaxy. For the first time, individual Shaka could visit distant worlds and return without spending lifetimes in transit. For 1,000 years, the Shaka presided over a gate-linked interstellar civilization. Eventually, their age came to an end, and they retreated back to their home system and vanished. But they built the gates to last. The details of the gate's mechanisms are centuries beyond human science, but the explorers learn that there is a central nexus that sustains and stabilizes the network, a planet-sized machine humming with inconceivable energies, attended by quasi-living vortex beings. It rests at the heart of gate space, but it was built in orbit of Lidok, and with the right signal, it can be called partially back into normal space there. It should be possible to use the HMS Freya's gate drive to create an appropriate signal and bring the gate nexus close enough to normal space to be reached. There, if anywhere, is where the key to stabilizing the Kiran gate and giving humanity a permanent path to the stars. Oh boy! Let's head to the gate network. HMS Freya returns to orbit and approaches the orbital position indicated by the explorer's research, and the gate drive pulses as it reacts to the knot of twisted space beyond which the Nexus hides. The complexity and beauty of the energy fields speak of the supreme intelligence that created them, and hints of movement in the fields indicate the presence of enigmatic vortex beings. Jesus. Fuck. Look at the base 10%. Wild Magic is at the edge of their ability to do this. Level 6, linguistic AI, inspired, and we still have a 2/3 chance. Yes! Wild magic translates the sequence into something the HMS Freya's human-engineered gate drive will accept and activates the gate. For a few moments, nothing happens. Then, the HMS Freya's sensors detect rhythmic fluctuations in the energy field as the ancient Shakaar machine responds to the new input. Outside, space opens. Flickering blue wormhole lights spilling out from where there had been nothing. Silhouetted at the center of the light is the shape of the Nexus itself. Artificial heart of the Gate network. The Gate Builder's masterpiece. And the object of the HMS Freya's quest. HMS Freya falls forward into the Nexus's gate well. Vortex beams, visible now as ripples in the aurora, flock around the ship and follow it down. The surface of the artificial planetoid unfurls, resolving into a dark plain scored by a labyrinth of right-angled canyons and ridges. Bulkheads shudder and displays flicker as wormhole radiation plays havoc with the HMS Freya's electronics. The landing engine's control system cut out for several terrifying seconds before coming back online with a flurry of warning lights. Its thrusters firing erratically, the HMS Freya plummets toward the Nexus's surface. Oh god, I don't like these percentages! Fuck this! Well chosen, I'd almost be tempted, even if you weren't the highest percentage. I'd be tempted to pick you anyway since you suggested this game. This is entirely down to you now, chosen one. Fuck! No! Is that it? Really? We failed? Oh man! Hang on, how can only be chosen one be dead? Hang on, let me read this. Chosen wrestles with the controls, but the vortex confounds his instincts and nothing he can do to stabilize the Freya. The ship is still descending at too steep an angle when the power finally cuts out for good. Chosen races from control room towards the crash shelter where the other explorers have taken refuge, but it's too late. The HMS Freya shatters on the canyons, individual fragments bouncing and rolling across the surface, fuel and atmosphere spewing into the void. At last, the crash shelter rolls to a halt and the survivors emerge from the wreckage to survey the strange landscape of the Gate Nexus's surface. Oh. I think you're still alive, Jassot. I think you're chilling back at base. Chosen one, you died. And the HMS Freya has been destroyed, but it sounds like everyone survived. The wreckage of the HMS Freya lies scattered across the surface of the Gate Nexus, the planet-sized machine that the Shakaar created to sustain their wormhole network. The razor-sharp horizon divides the universe in two. Above, the blue-white aurora of the Gate Network's heart roils and flashes. Below, a complex pattern of canyons and trenches cut across an otherwise featureless black plain. Vortex beings, glowing knots of energy, dance in the sky. Well, it sounds like everyone else survived, Jassot. A few kilometers away, the energy field lines, glowing streamers of aurora, and the dance of the vortex being converge on a single point. Oh, Jesus fuck. I'm just glancing, there's more choices. The explorers begin the trek across the surface of the ancient machine, beneath the turbulent wormhole lights. Sometimes they walk along the bottom of a canyon or trench, other times the route forces them to climb up onto the side of a canyon and down into another one. Their climbing gear struggling to find purchase on the perfectly smooth material. Sometimes they pass indistinct twisted objects, smashed or smeared across the surface. The remains of ships from other civilizations who reached the Gate Nexus before the HMS Freya. The explorers have not gone far when their suits flash radiation warnings. Without the protection of the HMS Freya's radiation shielding, even the Kiran Project's anti-radiation drugs cannot prevent the energy fields from attacking the explorers' bodies. The radiation is less pronounced inside the canyons, but the extra time it would take for the explorers to find a route through the labyrinth would more than counteract that shielding. Fuck. Come on, off by one. Do your thing. Fuck! Ugh. We got here, but now everyone's dying. Instant death. HMS Freya may never fly again, but it can still protect its crew. Off by one cuts panels from the radiation shielding that protected the explorers during past wormhole journeys and uses them to build exoskeletons on the outside of the explorer suits. Struggling inside the bulky suits, but protected from the worst of the radiation, the explorer set out across the stormlit surface of the alien machine. They have nearly reached their destination when the other explorers notice off by one falling behind. The engineer is half exposed to the radiation storm, shedding pieces of armor behind him as he staggers deliriously forward. Unnoticed by the other explorers, off by one ran out of good quality radiation plating before coming to his own suit, and the awkwardness of building onto himself meant that what shielding he had was not securely attached. Sounds like off by one kind of sacrificed himself. They tried to help off by one up, but he has sustained too much tissue damage to survive. With his dying breath, off by one urges the others to leave him and complete the mission. Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay. The explorers reach the confluence of the field lines and find a dark crystalline protrusion rising out of the surface of the gate network. Nexus, whatever. The beams of their helmet lamps, flickering under the influence of the wormhole's radiation, reveal a surface covered in Shakar glyphs. Vortex beings flock above like attendant angels. As they approach the object, splitting headaches knock them to their feet and their suits blur error message into their faceplates. Through the haze of pain and warning lights, they can see that a new energy field is emanating from the crystal, smaller in scope but more intense than the general wormhole radiation above. The suit error messages cease, but the headaches grow more intense as the new energy homes in on their brains. It's gotta be wild magic. Decipher what's going on, wild magic. You are the foremost expert in xenology. Fighting down pain and nausea, Wild Magic crawls to the rest of the way to the crystal and pulls himself onto the side until they can read the glyphs. The symbols for the gate nexus itself, which they've seen in the ruins on Lidok. Glyphs representing a control system, or an information retrieval system, an automated quasi-intelligent system, something about change or adaptation. Gate Nexus Adaptive Information Access Node. As Wild holds the shape of the glyphs and their translations side by side in their mind, their headache subsides. Behind them, the other explorers get to their feet, looking again with clear mind, although with a feeling that the invasive energy field is still there watching. Wild Magic realizes what happened. The Gate Nexus is too complex and subtle to be understood through anything as crude as language. It needs to form a direct link with another information system, such as an advanced computer or an organic brain. The headaches were a symptom of the access node attempting to establish an interface with the explorers' brains by trial and error. When Wild translated the glyphs, that provided a sort of mental Rosetta Stone that the node could use to make the rest of the connection. On the surface of the Gate Nexus is the still center of the wormhole vortex. The explorers stand around the crystalline shape. Their headaches are gone, but the energy fields that were probing their brains are still present, minute impulses stimulating their visual cortexes. Well, great! We're also mostly surviving. 2 out of 5 are dead, but we're fine. This is like the end game now. The glyphs on the surface of the crystal seem to glow white, making the blue aurora above fade away, though according to the Explorer scanners, they are not casting any light. They have formed a new pattern. Shit. I feel like it's got to be. The gate network is so much more than a transportation device. It is an artwork, or a statement, or a prayer. It is the soul of the Shakaar civilization, painted into the very fabric of space. Even the gate builder's own language could not express the full sophistication of what they had accomplished, and far more would be lost in translation to an alien language and alien physiology. Psychology, sorry. This is why they created the energy construct that reached into the explorers' minds, to make the connection directly dangerous, potentially fatal to creatures whose organs of intelligence were very different to the Shakaar's own, but the only way. The Shakaar intended latter civilizations to find the gates, and they built the network to last. But one thing they learned in their millennia of advancement was that nothing can be made eternal. Stars orbit the galactic core according to infinitely complex interplays of gravitational force, changing the network's conditions in ways that the Shakaar could not fully predict. 1,000,000 years after the Shakaar wrote their soul across the galaxy, it no longer quite fits. But from here, wild magic can make changes. Other civilizations have been here before, every 10,000 or 100,000 years, and added their own amendments to the Shakaar masterwork. Now it is humanity's turn. It is done. The glowing patterns fade back into Shakaar glyphs. Above, a ripple spreads through the vortex. The field lines waver and then stabilize, and the radiation level rapidly drops. The vortex begins to relax, no longer fighting to hold together in the unstable environment. The energy field withdraws from Wild Magic's brain, and they return to normal reality. They are forever changed by their experience, and will never be able to fully explain it. But they know that the HMS Freya's mission is accomplished. The wreckage of the HMS Freya lies scattered across the surface. It will never fly again, but there is enough of the life support system left for it to provide shelter for the explorers. The crystalline structure that Weil used to interface with the gate networks is dark, but it still hums with energy. Contact with the Nexus nearly destroyed Wild, but they only experienced the shallows of the ocean of knowledge that it could impart. I have to click it. Oh! The interface responds against the Wild's touch. It is smoother this time, as both the interface and Wild's brain have become better at making the connection. By the way, I got 2 Steam achievements for that click. The crystal seems to glow, but what Wild perceives no longer resembles any human-made diagram. They have achieved a deeper level of connection, beyond the ability of language to express. Wild takes their companion's hands, and the energy field envelops them. Vortex beings beckon them onwards. The indescribable pattern surrounds them, becomes a universe. They understand it now. All of it. The gate network connects to so much more than just other star systems. The gate builders learn the secret at long last, and they use their gates to travel beyond anything they had imagined. Now, the explorers can follow them. Yeah. Oh, no, this isn't a choice. This is all 3 have done this. There's no choice here. In the Kiran base, the array of monitoring devices trained on the Kiran base register an unprecedented power surge. Wormhole scientists rush to their stations, while the rest of the Kiran project gather at windows looking out on the wormhole. The glowing blue ring of the Kiran gate opens, wider and brighter than ever before. For a few moments, it bathes the habitats of Kiran base with a blue-white light and rocks them with spatial distortions. And then it stabilizes and settles. Its chaotic flickering replaced by a steady, healthy glow. The readings confirm the project's hopes. The gate has indeed stabilized and will no longer decay. With the gate safe for repeated use, the Kiran Project's shipwrights began work on a new line of starships. There has still been no sign of the HMS Freya by the time the first of the new ships are ready. So the inaugural mission of the HMS Freya 2 is to go to the Gate Builder system and look for the explorers. After a smooth gate journey, the new ship scans the system and detects the spatial distortions of the Gate Nexus. Coming out into orbit, it detects the wreckage of the HMS Freya and the remains of 2 of the explorers. But there are no signs of the others. Back at Kiran Base, the Kiran Project erects a memorial to the explorers who discovered the Gate Nexus and restored the gates. They become heroes throughout the solar system and will be remembered in the history books for as long as human civilization continues. The mystery of their disappearance is never solved, although sometimes Kiran Base personnel swear that something in the wormhole is looking out at them. Meanwhile, Kiran Base begins to grow into an orbital city filled with explorers, adventurers, and colonists. The age of humanity as an interstellar civilization has begun. Oh! Oh boy! Okay. Thank you for the suggestion, Chosen One. That was fucking good game. Like, simple but somehow gripping, and yeah. Yeah! It was good. Most missions, Chosen One, 11 missions. Highest level explorer, Chosen. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. Oof. I suppose it's sort of because you've gone, you're in the memorial, even though you technically haven't died. Like some people have not technically died. No, I like it. That was good. Oh man. Oof. Well, you know what? I could do with some numbs. Oh my god. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. That's... Oh boy, god, there's level 8? There's a level 8? Crew capacity, there's still more upgrades? What? There's so many things we didn't actually achieve when I thought we had achieved most things. Most things we haven't. Well, a shipboard romance. What? There's rescue an explorer from a cave monster? On both sides in a conflict? There's some cool things. Citizen Sleeper. I can't say I have. Although that suddenly now makes me want to play Star Citizen. Oh man. Now we're gonna go to Kitty Cam. That was a good fucking game. I am pleased with that purchase. I don't think it was particularly expensive either. But that was a good purchase. Hot diggity. I'm gonna have some of this. I'm gonna just have like raw cheese. Oh my god. So good. I just love Stilton so much. I'm getting quite drunk. I'm gonna pour the rest of my port. So I got one glass. It's a big glass, but one glass of port left. Oh. All right, off by one. Well, it was good seeing you, man. And I'm glad you got to see the end of that, because it was actually pretty epic. And that's one of the things, before you go, or even if you've already gone, whatever, that people, you can easily get hooked up into this idea that a game has to have graphics for it to be fucking gripping and entertaining and immersive. But holy shit, that was fucking brilliant. Ah! And maybe it's just me being old and being used to games that were like that back in the day. But holy shit. Yeah, that was good. So I'm glad you got to see the end of that, because that was some epic shit. Yeah. Well written. Well written. But yeah, you sleep well off by one. You sleep well, man. Oh boy. Yeah, Jess. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I sometimes like to just sit back and watch something on TV, whether it be movies or series or whatever. Like I'm a massive sucker for Marvel stuff. Like I recently watched the latest season 3 of Marvel What If. I actually think that's really, really good. Like some of the lip sync is a bit flaky. But whatever. I think, like with most things in life, I think with most things in life, variety is the key thing. Rich tapestry of life stuff. I've still got all this stuff on here. I think I've finished the savory stuff. I think I might just have some of my. I'm gonna have some of this. So, let's just move some of this over here. Oh shit. Well, that's back on the floor. Yeah. I could leave the crumbs of cheese for Freya, but she shouldn't really be eating human food. Okay, just shove that there. So, I have some desserts. Let's just move these things around there. There we go. So we've got some segments of Toblerone, got some shortbread, I got some Lindor, one of each type, and some of these like Toblerone like separately wrapped things. God, that picks up on the microphone quite well, doesn't it? So they're kind of like chocolatey, Toblerone, crunchy things. I don't know. You get that, but as a gift. It's a gift. Oh, it's so good. Chocolate is so good. I mean, millionaire shortcake type stuff is fucking brilliant. Yeah, these things. They're like, well, I mean, they're delicious. And I have one of each type. I've got like a small box of them at home. When I say at home, I mean, I'm literally here at home now. Downstairs. Oh, I'm just going to have another one of these because they're gorgeous. Ah, fuck it. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? No. Load up another game. I'm gonna see what Star Citizen is like right now. Because why the fuck not? It's my stream. Do what I want. I'm gonna have another one of these chocolates. Oh, chocolate is so good. Mm-hmm. Heroes are good. I had some Quality Street from work. Quality Street are good. Roses are good, but I prefer Quality Street over Roses. I prefer Quality Street over Heroes, but I prefer Heroes over Roses. So it's like Quality Street's at the top, then Heroes, then Roses. I think that's my approximate, I don't know what you'd call it, thing. Preference. But anyway, Jassa, as far as games are concerned, I do agree with you that there's a big push. Path of Exile 2, no, I've not tried that yet. Oh, Whisper. Oh, Whisper's great. I don't know why. It feels like there's less chocolate per volume of Whisper than there is Dairy Milk. And what else has Whisper got over Dairy Milk? But there's something better about it. I don't know why. Oh, Gillian, the little seashells, like the seashells and the seahorses, and they are banging. Insanely good, absolutely insanely good. And apparently some money goes to charity to save coral reefs or something. I'm a little bit hazy on the exact stuff that goes on there. But there's definitely something goes on with Gillian. Oh, but Gillian, yeah. Bloody good stuff. Bloody good. Bloody good stuff. So good. I need to rename. Do that. Really? Already in existence? Okay. I'm having to click on a thing. We'll get there. I have no idea what the state this is in right now, actually. Like, it could be in a good state, it could be in a bad state, I don't know. But this is like the semi-early, like not fully live version. And I'm just gonna go and fly some ships and kill things. Maybe. I guess we'll see. I mean, this game's been in alpha for like 10 years. But it's fun! And I'm constantly seeing more and more promise with it. Like I'm, you know, if it takes another 10 years for it to release, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. And we'll see if the Christmassy thing at the bottom gets in the way of anything. Oh boy. Just gonna turn that up a little bit, turn that up a little bit. There we go. Might take a while. Nope. That's over the halfway stage. If my experience has anything to do with it. Oh, oh, oh. Well, there we go. It looks like it's remembered my armor. So I'm a kitty. As you can see, I am a kitty with grenades and SMG ammo and various other cool things. But yes, the kitty helmet. I think there's, if I remember, there's some kind of TV show in World called Star Kitten. I'm not 100% sure about the show, but it's a whole thing. We have storage access in here, which is useful. I don't think I necessarily need storage access. What have I got there? So I've got my SMG there, the P8. Yeah, the P8's fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here and actually do some things. Go and shoot some people. Now, one of the newest things that I most recently did was, it's like the hangar stuff. So if you've got multiple ships, you can kind of all bring them into the same hangar, and it's a bit easier. It's like your personal hangar. Oh, hang on, lobby. Lobby's what I need. I'm gonna go into the lobby.
Hi, welcome.
Someone's welcoming me. That's fine. This is fine. Oh. Well, that player's found a present. That's also fine, I guess. Oh, of course, yeah, because there's like a Christmas celebration in game called Luminalia or whatever it's called, and they hide presents around, and you can sell them or exchange them for something. I'm not 100% sure. So I've just woken up in my hab. I'm going to go to the spaceport. Because the space... Oh, I've just missed the last train. That's fine. They're pretty regular. You're using the seat wrong. That's not how you use seats. This guy's using it right.
Yeah, we took up painting again, actually.
Ugh.
It's a real painting.
Oh, ooh, that's another player.
Forever to get.
Right, let's just wander in here and
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
have a little seat. Because this seems like a sensible thing to do. Should never just sort of go on a train and not sit down. Because like if there are sudden accelerations... I like the fact that I'm on this train wearing this kind of cool, kind of scary armor. You can just imagine a random civilian just getting on board and seeing this shit. Well, they like the seats so much so that they're sinking through them. I just love the fact that the city I've just come from, that's like, it's all, it's just all rendered in world. Fast travel's a bit weird in this game. Like, there isn't fast travel. I'm assuming that we're nearly there.
Nearing next stop.
Yeah, the cat ears take a little bit away from the scariness, but I kind of feel like there's still scariness there. Oh, spaceport. Here we go. I'm gonna get my own lift. Elevator, whatever. Elevators have always been a problem in Star Citizen. They're dangerous. I don't know how dangerous they are these days. Go through customs.
Hey,
Heh. What are you looking at, dude? Yeah. Suspicious activity. You know when you're in a train station or an airport and you're supposed to report suspicious activity? Then that dead dude is suspicious. That's oh my god, why are there so many dead people? Should I be scared? Like dead naked people. I feel like I should be scared right now.
what?
I'm just gonna go to my hangar where it's maybe safe. Like slightly safer. Hey, look, it knows Archmage Melek's large hangar. Not at this point, no. The fact that they're dead suggests that the local security shot them. Or maybe if they've still got that bug where you can give people healing drugs and then it overdoses them if you give them too much and then they pass out and then you can just steal all their stuff. I don't know. I know that was a thing a while back. But there's my RSI Zeus, which is my newest thing. Gonna give you the tour. Oh, also, with your personalized hangar, you can decorate it with shit that you've bought. So I have some beanbag chairs and a table. If I get too close to the table, it'll vibrate, so I'm gonna keep my distance. Look, it's got like cookies, it's got like a penguin, it's got like a sextant and a mug with some alien lettering on it. It's alienese. No one can translate alienese, as you well know. And a fish tank with no fish in it. I'm gonna get the fish later. And where I put all my drink bottles that I've emptied. And then I've got this little advert postery thing that I put down. I like the fact that it's just remembering it all. Kind of cool. But now I can take my guns out here. So this is the P8 submachine gun. I've put a laser sight on it because why the hell not? Yeah. We've got apparently a pistol. This is good timing. Now, back in the day, because this is still an alpha game. Back in the day when a server error happened, the entire thing would crash and you'd have to log back in. Now we just have to wait. Shot around Microtech. Gosh darn it. Yeah. It's a thing. It happens with alphas. They're still working. They've literally just before Christmas released server meshing. So instead of having like 25 people per shard, there's like hundreds now. It's like a lot. And when you crash, it only crashes like a little bit. You can carry on chatting. Yeah. It is a thing. So it will actually recover. I'm gonna have a little. Oh, I'm gonna have one of these shortbreads. You know what? Let's switch to this. I'm gonna have one of these shortbreads because shortbreads are good. Oh, fuck! It's back up. I did not expect it to be up that quick. Oh fuck! There's crumbs going everywhere. Okay. 1 second. So yeah, the server crashed. But it's back up again. That's a massive improvement. This is my cargo hauler. So obviously you've got a cargo bay. You've got a little, if it's still remembered. Yeah, it has remembered. So I've got like a big tractor beam and a big hull stripping device in there. It's nice to see that it's actually remembered everything, to be fair. So there's a kitchen, which I can store food and kitchen-y things in. Little sleepy area for... basically, this is a 3 cruise ship with lockers. Engineering for when they've fully realized the engineering system. Suit lockers. And the bridge type thing. It's kind of cool. Right, I'm going to see if there's any missions on. What have we got contract-wise? Oh god, not much. Well, we've got a lot of hauling missions. I don't particularly want to be hunting other Muntman. You've been a naughty boy. That's another player, I think. Salvage, hauling. Maybe if I could find a hauling mission that goes to the other solar system. See, they recently did the whole interstellar wormhole shenanigans, which would kind of would make sense with the spaceshipy things we've already been doing. Or we could just do a basic mission. Direct local small cargo hold. No. There's got to be a mission that takes things from Microtech, New Babbage, Port Tresla to... no. See, I'm currently in a New Babbage. And what I really want is to collect some things from here and take them up to a space station. That would be like a nice simple mission to start with. That's how I started the last time. Oh, here we go. What's this? Yeah, give me that. Agricultural supplies from New Babbage International to Port Tresla. 10 SCUs. 10 SCUs is like basically nothing. Right. I've got a contract to fulfill. To fill this thing with 10 SCUs of cargo. Oh look, I'm parked outside the cargo elevator. What a struggle, look. Let's bring the cargo up. So there's the cargo. Let's bring the cargo lift up. Basically, okay, yeah, Star Citizen. I just fancied, like, faffing around with Star Citizen a little bit. Right, so we've got some agricultural supplies. Now, these are big boxes. You can't carry these by hand. So let's, load them in to the ship. What I like is that before, they used to auto-load things. But the rewards for doing hauling missions was like really low. It was not much of a reward. But what they've done is they've made it so that it's like there's a loading process. And there's apparently some way you can make them auto-load it. Like you can get NPCs to load it, I've heard. But I'm like, that's a cut of my profits. I don't want a cut of my profits. These agricultural supplies, I load them myself onto my ship. There you go. There's 10 SCUs of agricultural supplies. loaded in my... As you can see, my cargo hold can hold a lot of SCUs. I mean, officially it's 128 SCUs. So this mission's not a particularly, like, complicated one. But you can't really... Because the thing is, sometimes you'll get boxes that are weird shapes and you can't really squeeze them all in. So I could not take a 100 SCU delivery contract. I just wouldn't have... just wouldn't be able to do it. Alright, let's... O-N...
Welcome to Robert Smith Industries. Enjoy the world. System check.
Okay. It would be really embarrassing if I actually crashed into the side of the hangar. It's like it would be somewhat like embarrassing. Oh, that looks like the yellow is my mission objective. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like head that way, use a bit of afterburner to accelerate a bit quicker, and try and breach Atmo so I can start quantum driving. I mean, there are tutorial missions. One of them is just to spawn a ship, fly to a location, and then be fine. But this is like, it's just a basic... I'm trying to like get myself back into the game, so pick an easy mission. That was very quick. Slightly concerned how quick that was. Okay. Because they recently added the different control modes, like I'm coming in really quick, but always aim off to the side is my suggestion for because then if you can't decelerate in time, and trust me, deceleration is a thing that's yeah. Then at least you miss. Now I've got a hangar assignment. Whee! Let's just flip that over there. I think. Again, I'm still aiming for space. I'm gonna lower the landing gear, which thankfully, again, lowers my maximum speed, so it means I'm less likely to actually kill myself. And less likely to kill myself is definitely an advantage. Don't bug out now. Oi! There we go, open up. Open up, boyo. Oh, gravity adjustment. Where's the docking thing? There it is. I'm just going to rotate myself sideways. And then just shift myself like this. Okay. It's good to see that the actual hangar bay doors were closing now. It's good. I think I would probably park a truck less skillfully. Notice that there's... I'm actually impressed that they've stayed. Notice the big holes in this ramp. That's not default cosmetics of the ship. That is literally damage that I did doing like Oh my god, I didn't even know how long ago that was. That was a while back. Yeah, damage like that persists. I could probably, like, repair it. I'm not 100% sure how, to be fair. It's been a while. Let's just chuck that down there. And then hopefully we can find something slightly more interesting mission-wise. Just ram that in there. And then we just send this down and hopefully it registers. Yep, that looks about right. Yeah, it registered and I got some monies. Question is what do I actually want to do with a bit of time? Because I got some money, that's fine. Any interesting contracts? Service beacons, medical rescue. That's a player that needs help. I haven't really got medical rescue shenanigans. Defend occupants. Oh, you know what? Let's do that one. Defend occupants is like kill people in a bunker kind of thing. Like there's bad guys that have attacked a bunker, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna mess up the bad guys, because that seems like a reasonable thing for me to do. It's an FPS thing. It's not a space shooty thing. It's an FPS thing. Request clearance. It looks like they've it's always difficult to tell whether you've got clearance, like physical clearance. Like I've got like clearance from, like, they're fine with me, but is my ship gonna collide with things? Okay, I'm just gonna let's speed up a bit and see if we can activate the quantum drive and go to this data center. Apparently some bad guys want this data center. I think the trick with navigating in this game with ships and docking is going to an external view with F4 and then pressing Z to stop your mouse navigating, and instead it then goes to like free look, because then as you're moving your mouse around you're not changing the direction that you're looking. I'm gonna just reactivate the quantum drive. Oh, here we go. Quantum drive is charging up now. Okay, no, it's charging up again. Yeah, they've still not quite figured that out. Oh, the second time it works. So it's kind of like a faster than life drive. Faster than life? Faster than light? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. If I press Z, can I? Oh, I can. So yeah, New Babbage is like a frozen world. Oh, these clouds. They made volumetric clouds quite a while back. I guess we're gonna fly through some. FTL. I mean, it's such a good game, but I don't know whether I could necessarily. Like, yeah.
Shields are
Okay, there's a lot of mountains and shit. Okay, this is I've got to be careful because this ship is a bit more sluggish than most. In fact, there's some other ships parked around here.
landing gear deployed.
Oh, this is the facility, all right. Oh, there's a bit of a firefight going on out there. I think the local security forces are having fun.
Engines are off.
Because there are friendlies. Technically. I think I have had enough of it, yeah. Problem is that initially it doesn't necessarily tell you who's who. You have to kind of check. Okay, that guy with the purple face, definitely a bad guy. I'm assuming that they just can't quite see me yet. Okay, he didn't complain about me shooting him, so I'm assuming he's bad. Reloading. Nope, reloading again. Well, that might be difficult to get back up. Okay, he was fighting back a lot more than I was expecting. Okay. Yep, bad guys. So basically it's the Ninetales. That's their kind of like thing, purple. So let's see. There's some hostiles remaining, but we will see how many there are. Green is allies. Eventually when you... There's quite a few allies remaining. That's a good sign. There might be a bit of a stall with the allies. They're just kind of... Hey, ally buddy. security dude. How you doing? I'm guessing they're just kind of waiting for me to deal with the problem. I mean, I am the outside security dude. Basically, anyone who doesn't have a green chevron above their head is going to get shot. It'd still be nice if they helped. Just saying. I think I must be like 1 kill away from them highlighting the remaining enemies. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure. No, that's a civilian. Just get the fuck down. Okay. So, civilians do not get flagged as allies. That's slightly disconcerting. Kind of feel like they outnumber the very few enemies that would be remaining at this point. Dude, just fucking... There are monstrous aliens. The Vandal. And they are monstrous, in fact. Yeah, they are like stereotypically insectoid, monstrous things. Like, they're really stereotypical. I don't know where the fuck these other bad guys are. I'm kind of disappointed greatly at the fact that there's no obvious additional aliens to kill. You don't get to fight them yet. I mean, the game is still in alpha. It's one of those things. There's an awesome trailer. Like, seriously awesome trailer for... I mean, it's technically not Star Citizen, it's Squadron 42, but it's basically the same. Squadron 42 is the single-player game that basically, when people were originally kickstarting this game, they were kickstarting Squadron 42. The single-player campaign. It was basically kind of like going to be like a Freelancer, Starlancer type game, Wing Commander, that kind of thing. But like, you know, modern. But then they're like, oh shit, we've got a lot of money. A lot of people want this game. We've got more than enough money to make Squadron 42. Somewhat disappointed by the lack of enemies at this point. Are you dead? What about you? Double tap. Well, the wind's picking up. I mean, let's, I mean, this guy's got some armor, you know? Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna have to jump pretty fucking high to get up there, aren't I? And yes, I'm stealing the corpses. They've got armor. It's less problematic to steal bodies than it is to loot the armor pieces and then just kind of like, you know, do it that way. This is more efficient. And they're dead. They're terrorists. Are they terrorists? I'm actually not 100% sure. Are the Nine Tails terrorists? I know Xenothreat are terrorists, but are Nine Tails terrorists? Not sure. What I'll have to do is I'll have to link the, actually, I don't even need to link it. I could actually just play some of the other game. Hey, if they're carrying snacks, then that's allowed. I mean, this is just like a random worker, but I kind of feel like he might have some cool clothing. I'm disappointed that there's 33% hostiles remaining and I'm unable to see them. It is one of those things. God damn it. Get back in there. Yeah, probably. But I figured if I loot a few corpses and then head back inside, then we might get lucky. Sometimes all it takes is for you to turn it off and turn it on again. Thing is, if I just find one more, probably about one more, the rest will then be highlighted with markers. Because they get to the point where when you get down to the last, like, 3 or 4 enemies, they get highlighted. Whereas these green markers are allies. Or civilians. But yeah, so there's, in theory, there's more than a few left. Like, look at these guys. There's like 4 armored guys in here, just like waiting. But yes, it's not just one last enemy. It's a whole bunch. Alas, I think it's probably just a bugged mission. I think it's a bugged mission. I'm not too concerned. I like this guy, it's like, there's enemies left, but he's just kind of like, nah, gotta keep working. Gotta do my overtime. I've gotta, I don't know. I'm assuming it's like an American style system where you like, you gotta keep your job. You don't get any holiday pay. Because if you lose your job, then you don't have any health insurance anymore. And if you ain't got health insurance, then you're fucked. That's what I'm assuming that the game is like. This is what the world is like, you know? If only there was a way that you could have, like, guaranteed 28 days minimum a year paid leave from work just because you want a holiday. And that it's not the best health care in the world, but it's free, and if you want better health care, you can then pay to get better. Yeah, I'm sorry, sorry, Walter. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Looking after your people by spending their tax money on you know, healthcare to keep them alive is definitely the worst thing in the world. You are absolutely right. Just gonna climb in through this area. No, I do appreciate that you've gone straight for communism. You didn't even warm up through socialism. You just like, no, communism. I mean, that is true. It's not how they're... No, the shareholders can feed themselves. It's how are they going to be able to put fuel in their second yacht? Get it right, man. Get it right. I ain't hanging around here. If there's if it's a bugged mission, then it's a bugged mission, man.
Shields are off. Landing gear raised.
Contract failed. How dare you? I'm very sleepy. I think I might just call it. I obviously have to land somewhere. Could always go to the Pyro Gate. Do I fancy navigating a wormhole for the first time ever when I am sleepy? I think it would be a bad idea. Tell you what, let's Port Tresla. The wrong gate. I think it's partly food coma, but also partly just like just general sleepiness. It's a nice planet.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Shields are off.
So is the hangar... Okay, the hangar's kind of... there.
Landing gear deployed.
The authorities have no power over my hangar. It's fine. Probably. These are bad guys, mostly.
Landing complete. System off.
I suppose it's probably worth me looting stuff off the bodies that are in the hangar before I log off. But yeah, my hangar is. Oh yeah, they seem to have kept these dudes, but not the other dudes. That's fine. I'm okay with this. Grab that ammo. What I'm doing looks super sketchy. Not too bad, Merrick. Not too bad, man. Yeah, me stripping these dead dudes to their underwear in the privacy of my own ship is probably not a good look to have on a live stream. It's probably fine. I mean, you guys know I'm not a complete weirdo. Although I do the fuck, marry, kill thing with Paigey, so that's probably not. Now, you used to be able to just grab these things and drag them into storage. I wasn't specifically thinking about the ammunition, but it's the ammunition for now. I mean, that sounds actually pretty cool, honestly. The whole shelf thing. Can I quickly deal with this? Now, obviously that's going to take way too long. But I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, if I like... if I just drag them near... I could have sworn there was a way you could just drag things into there like that. But the fact that they're locking onto the grid suggests to me that they will persist. So this is just a lot of random crap that I've just gathered. Bear in mind, this is like Ninetales customized armor, so it's perhaps not the best thing to be wearing, but it's armor, you know? Maybe to sell it or something. I don't know. Fucking... Now, technically, what I'm in now is not like my proper hangar. Like, it's not my official hangar. It's like a temporary hangar. So if I, just chuck them out here, I'll take off, and then there'll be some dead people in the hangar, and I'll be like, no, officer, I don't remember seeing any dead people, but I didn't really leave my ship. I just kind of like landed and refueled, and that was fine. I couldn't say for certain, Your Honor, that there were no bodies of 3 dead Ninetales dudes having been stripped of all of their stuff. Now, it's not something I could say for certain. I think that's the convincing story, isn't it? I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Because you just have to sometimes have a little drink. Through the nose. That definitely looks like I'm inhaling it through my nose. Maybe I should just throw this out the hangar as well. Someone else can pick up the litter, you know? I mean, there's technically DNA on that now, because I've drank out of it, but it's a little DNA. There's no bins! I've got no bins! Like, if we were in New Babbage, near the Kelto store, I would actually say that I've picked up other people's litter and put it in the bin more in this game than I've created litter myself. So actually, I have so much positive karma when it comes to litter that that I think it counteracts and is irrelevant. Now I am a not thirsty kitty. Because I am a kitty. Apparently I am a kitty. As you can clearly see. The kitty that is not thirsty anymore. Oh boy. I'm sleepy. I'm very sleepy. I'm gonna do the whole thing with, oh my god, that was jittery for me. I don't know, it's jittery for you. Oh man. We nearly got to midnight. We got well past midnight the first 2 runs. I just don't think we're gonna quite get past midnight this time. Not that I don't want to. I'm just sleepy. And I think there's a kitty that probably wants to be let into the room. There might be some sleep there. I have no idea what this fucking sound coming through the speakers is. The fuck is this sound? I don't like it. Is it a normal thing? Should this be good? It's called, oh no. This track is called Bed Bugs. It's called Bed Bugs. No. You see, the moment you think of bed bugs, even if you don't have a huge concept of it, then this just sounds horrible. You know, I'm gonna call it no on this. So anyway, it's weird, disturbing music. So Oh, Darth Malik. Well, you thank you for popping by, and you take care, man, and don't work too hard. But you know, feel satisfied by the work that you do. So I want to thank everybody for coming in and keeping me company for the last of the 3 Christmas live streams of 2024. It's 11 minutes from here anyway. It's 11 minutes until the 31st, which will be New Year's Eve, because we're bloody close, you know, we're really close to 2025. Because that's just the way it works. Oh my goodness. No, this is a little bit more musical. Bed plus bugs. Thank you, Chosen, for the graphical representation of the name of this music. Not this music, the music. Nah, we know. But yeah, thank you for everyone for popping by, and thank you, Chosen One, especially for recommendation of the Beyond the Kirin Gate, because that was a really, really good game. Thank you for that. No, I really do appreciate that recommendation. It weirdly was just... It was just a really fun game. I like it. I want to thank all of my adepts as well. You guys can see yourselves on the screen. Darth Malik, though, especially for gift memberships, because he's insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you for Paigey and her insane kiss, kill, marry, kill shenanigans. Now that was 2 kills. There was no fuck in that. There was a fuck supposed to be in that. I don't know. I've also had a lot of port. Oh my god. Well, I'm not gonna go night. I mean, hang on. Oh my god, this song is almost over already. And yeah, thank you for meriting Archaic Scorpio, because you guys are infrequent visitors to the live streams, but it's always nice to see you too. And I like it when I see familiar names, especially when people pop back and you know, interact, and it's good. It's good. You know, you're nice to see. I know you've been around, and it's sometimes you can be like a long-term visitor, but an infrequent long-term visitor, and sometimes you can be like a very recent visitor, but you're like, yeah, like every single stream, and I think there's room in the world for both kinds of subscribers, I guess. I'm sleeping. Yeah. Well, I am going to... Well, firstly, I didn't finish anywhere near all of this. Like, I finished most of the savory stuff. Obviously, I've got a lot of my dried stuff, but this kind of lasts forever, and it is fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, thank you all for watching again. Thank you for supporting the channel, whether it be from comments, memberships, attending live streams, whatever it is. It's all good. I need a mixture of all. So thank you very much for being with me all these years, you know. And Paigey, I wish you dreams of xenomorphs. And Garrus. Garrus and xenomorphs. I hope you dream of Garrus and xenomorphs. And I'm going to leave it at that, as far as you can decide the nature of their inclusion in your dreams. Oh. But I can guess. Garrus and Predator. Oh, you want some of the Predators, do you? Fair enough. To be honest, there's a surprising similarity. There's that kind of mouth sharpness and honorable warrior kind of vibe with them. I can see there's a similarity there. It's like we're getting an insight into your type, I suppose. Anyway, let's call it. Thank you all again, and oh man, I will see you all in the new year. Obviously, I'm still posting normal videos. Keep an eye out on the channel for when the next live stream is. Well, cheerio.